Hello, everybody. Getting ready a whole 7 minutes early. Was a mistake. But I wanted to. Hello. How art thou? I have no plan today because I genuinely don't know what to do. I'm bored. Hello. I got up a little bit because I forgot to do what I always do, which is put my phones and headphones in the charger. So yeah. How art thou? What is thou doing? I don't know what to do. I guess I can, I don't know. I really actually have like no idea. I don't know, we can just chat. We can just chat. So how's everybody's day been doing? Wait, ad break? I never signaled an ad break, but okay. Oh man. Yay. Ad break ends soon. Can you guys hear me? Oh no. I know Vent probably can hear me. I know Music Boy. Going well, made some progress on the cafe, making a small chest area next to the fireplace with custom pieces. Definitely want to see those custom pieces. I don't play chess, but I do love their pieces that they use. I remember seeing this gold chess set and I wanted to buy it, not to play chess, but because they were golden, like that. It's been years since I've seen it though, so I don't even remember if it's either still for sale or if it's even was for sale. I don't know, I think I was like 10 when I saw it. I would definitely get the pieces from No Game No Life. They look neat. I guess really the only thing of note would technically be that I finished up the DVD case finally. That stack of DVD cases. Let me show you the inspiration. Let me see. Coke malt, seed malt, Coke. I learned how Nissan collects weird info like perceptual activity helpful, not data and generic. I see. Company's being weird again. I don't understand. Guys. No. Some people just shouldn't do certain things. That's one of them. I'm just like, why though? Let's see the inspiration. Is that? Oh. Kami Arabi. Main visual is released. Main visuals and developed character designed by Atsushi Okubo. Oh, I thought this was Lando. Not gonna lie. I have seen it. It is nice looking. Not gonna lie. Definitely nice looking. We were going to do nothing today. I don't know, we'll just have I'm repeating myself over again. I know. But it must be done. The repeats must happen, because unfortunately the girl's a broken record. But I don't really have, like I said, I have nothing today. I guess I can show you guys the DVD. I think it looks nice. What I do want to do though is in the future I most likely want to redo it though with like proper vector layers. Let's move over to the dark. I like tweeted about a little bit of it, and I know I put some of it in the Discord. I still want to redo this only because I think it could look a lot better. I think we could look a lot better. I think the ones I'm proud of are the My Melody ones. I redid the Nuku Nuku ones because they look special. And I added and changed some series. So the Kaiba one stayed and the Ranking of Kings one stayed because I like the illustrations I did for Boji and Kaiba. I added some, like I added the Dragon Ball, I redid the Mawaru Penguin Drum DVD, I added Powerpuff Girls Z for anybody who's familiar with that series. And of course, I added, out of all of them, I think I'm proud of this one the most. Not gonna lie. The Gunslinger Girl one, I'm actually super proud of this one. Specifically of this one of Henrietta. What is it? Want to know the most unique part about the chess set, by the way? It's actually sentient, so the pieces occasionally move by themselves. I figured. Usually that's what happens with the enchanted room. Yeah. Nah, but I'm super excited. Not super excited. I'm super proud of this one. I liked it. What is it? I remember I posted it I posted this, and one of the people that I follow was like, "What's this series called?" Because I was like, "Bet you wouldn't guess what this series is," and they were like, "Oh, I've never heard of this series before. I thought it was Sora from Kingdom Hearts." And I went to describe the plot of Gunslinger Girl, which, by the way, I got to watch it. But oh my gosh, if you haven't heard the opening theme of Gunslinger Girl, go listen to it. The Light Before We Land, such a good song. And it's in English, and it works so well. The second season is not terrible though, it's just different because it was trying to fall more in line with the manga, which if you are a manga fan of Gunslinger Girl, you probably really, really liked it. And you probably were turned off by season 1. But season 1 of Gunslinger Girl is just a special thing. And if you don't see the anime, go just watch the opening. It has The Light Before We Land, obviously, the music. When it got onto Netflix, they had to cut the license because Netflix was being cheap and was like, you know what, we're not gonna do that because it's by this one band called the Delgados. So they were able to license every other anime opening, just not that one. Because of course they did. Yeah, at least to me. Just like how they were cheap with Evangelion when they were like, we can't afford their version of Fly Me to the Moon. I mean, everybody else was able to, but not us. We're Netflix. We're poor. I still like this My Melody one. This one came out great. Is all I'm saying. But like I said, I'll probably be redoing this on my own time, not on stream, because that would be pretty terrible for you. But I definitely did like drawing it. Definitely will be remaking the Gunslinger Girl one. I'm proud of that one. I'm proud of this one. It looks so good. I'm at 7k points and now I fear myself. No, you're not doing it. Oh, you already did it. At least one. I actually want to live to see my kids, so don't. And remember, if you do, I will have to put a limit on it. I will put limits. You won't have your 20 gulps, you only have 5. You're having kids? No. Not in this economy. What is it? One time my sister said, we were talking about how, we were like, what is it? Me and my mom were making fun of her being like, you're gonna have grandkids one day. And she was like, not in this. She was like, in this economy? Not in this economy, that's for sure. But I am actually really proud of this. Definitely will be remaking it in the future though. Only because I feel like this could look better. I just need a lot more practice on, I guess, DVD cases and stuff like that. Kids are expensive. Oh yes. You ever play a Final Fantasy game? Nope. The only reason why that theme is stuck in my head is from Final Fantasy VII Mechana Bridge. That abridged series was amazing. I guess it's just because it was kind of slight. It was a funny series. I gotta recommend. I definitely recommend it. I gotta finish it though, because I never ended up finishing it. Well, this is pretty. I mean, it's like I said, it's not bad. It just could look a lot better. And then if I shrunk it, if I shrunk it, it would look a lot better. I think the only ones that came out, only DVDs that came out semi-decent are like the Nuku Nuku one, Gunslinger Girl, mostly the Gunslinger Girl one. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Also, if you have kids, you actually have to take care of them. Yeah, you do. Still want them, but eventually that is like a 5-year thing down the line. After I get married. What I would give to see you play Final Fantasy X. Well, maybe. Who knows? I've never touched a Final Fantasy game. I've only interacted with my only interaction with Final Fantasy is info about 14 and yeah, that's pretty much it. Info about 14. Well, info about 14 and the Mechana Bridge. X is my fave. Who's X? Is that a character? 5 years? Not that far out. I said 5 years after I'm married, which I'm not married. What is it? Final Fantasy X. I'm sorry, I can't read Roman numerals. Your girl is illiterate. 10. Oh, that's the one with the awkward laugh scene. The 3D one with awkward laughs. Oh joy. Oh. I could miss it. It's not. I know that the moment is supposed to be sweet and he's awkward laughing. That's why I said it was the awkward laugh, not the bad dubbing scene. Yeah. I know. Like, in its context, I know it's actually good, because I do remember seeing that clip, and I do remember a lot of fans explaining, oh no, it's not. I didn't hear the married part. Nah, I figured you missed that. I slipped that in, like, real quick, like, a lot later. Heading back to because I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. So this is kind of what the room will look like. It's nice. This is a nice manga thing. Also, I did the boards. I think I'm really, really, really proud of these boards. They look legitimate. Yeah. And then, of course, I still gotta do the iPad thing. Have not come up with a little fake manga scenario. Thanks. Yeah, nah. I did slip that married part in there, like, real quick after, and even I was like, did they catch that part? And then you're saying I didn't catch that, so yeah. I guess heading back to the, chat room. Just real quick. So yeah. What is it? Oh yeah, did you guys hear about that thing that was going on? So what had happened? I guess it's a quote-unquote okay, so there's like 2 things that are going on that I've been like keeping up with. One of them unintentionally and one of them intentionally, because I actually follow him. So the first one is that, have you guys been hearing about that one company that hired that minor into the VTuber agency? Why get married when you can get dogs? Because I want to get married. It's one of my goals. Not a perfect goal, but a goal. Yeah. yeah, that was something that happened this week. I mean, good for her. I just think what is it? My thing about it isn't the fact that they hired the minor, it's the fact that they hired her and broke the rules to hire her. I'm just taking sips of water. Yeah. I don't think it's wrong. Well, it depends on like what it is. Like if you have the proper regulations and everything, that's one thing, but like, you know, you broke your rules to hire her anyway. And now I'm kinda sus about what you're doing, bro. And then the second thing, I said I wasn't gonna talk about it last time, but like, why not? We're bored today. So it happens that I follow, I haven't really hit it, I've retweeted his stuff before. Rev says Des. I know some people are gonna be like, oh no! Yes, guys, yes. Guys, I'm one of the elusive female people who actually watches Rev. He doesn't just appeal to the chuds. Unless I was secretly a chud myself. It gets worse, by the way, because they follow artists on X and that do not safe for work art. Yeah, that's also one thing. I was mostly focused on like the business side of it, where I'm like, you broke your rules to hire her. Because let's be real here, no matter what, you unless you are like signed NDA'd and everything, you can technically follow whoever you want. But like you said, you're a minor, and you're about to get people in a lot of trouble just because, bro, you stop. You stop, I stop. Everything. I think the worst thing about that's happening about it is the fact that you now have some people spreading misinformation. Number one, they're spreading misinformation because what happened was that I encountered this one post yesterday, and I just had to talk to them about it because I was like, bro, you can't say stuff like that because now you're gonna drag in a whole other community into it. And what happened was that this one lady, this one VTuber, she was like, as a mother, which by the way, if you're a parent in the anime scene, I'm not saying you can't introduce your kids to anime, but I really don't think you should apply the same logic of anime onto your kids, because some people literally will be like, as a mother, this ecchi anime is not accurate and is dangerous for my kid. And it's like, why do you know about this ecchi anime? Why are you commenting on this ecchi anime? And your kids aren't following your account, meaning they would see your post and stuff like that. Be mindful. Parent, do your best and do the good stuff. Just be mindful and genuinely think further about it. That's mostly just me though, because I tend to think multiple things. Also the fact that the notice, I think, put her in more danger. That's also one thing I also was like super upset by, because I'm like, so you knew she was a minor, you broke your rules to bring her into your agency, and you know what you should have done? Instead of broadcasting that she's a minor, how about you broadcast that she just doesn't want not safe for work? Just do that. That would now everybody and their mother knows that she's a minor. My only thing though that people were harping on that I thought was just nitpicking at that point was how her in her reveal, it was a your mom joke, and she was like, what is it? It was like banging your mom. Let's be real here, guys. Everybody's made a your mom joke. Everybody has made a your mom joke. If you haven't made a your mom joke, you've thought about a your mom joke. If you haven't thought or made a your mom joke, we've been having, like, for the past month, that requires intelligence. Everybody has made a your mom joke. There's a reason why Muscle Man from regular show is still one of the most liked characters, despite the fact that most of his jokes are your mom jokes. Where your mom is a joke. Listen, I love your mom jokes. So her doing, like, what is it? Her doing that "you're banging your mom" joke was literally the same as the Amelia Watson ground pounding your mom joke. That doesn't really say much about her. It's like your mom joke. Your mom jokes are gonna last until the day the earth fizzles out. That'll probably be one of the last jokes spoken on the planet, is what I'm saying. So I don't really see why everybody was getting up in arms about a "your mom" joke. I can see why it was wrong for the company to advertise it. Me, who has never made a "your mom" joke. Man, I remember when I was younger, like, only a little bit off topic. I remember when I was younger, one kid actually did make a "your mom" joke, but because I wasn't familiar with it, I almost tried to beat him up. It was a brief "that's a your mom" joke. Pretty much your mom joke, what is it? Your mom jokes are pretty much just anything involving your mom at this point. It's so dumb. It's gotten to the point where you don't even have to make a joke about it. Just say "your mom," and that's pretty much just the joke. I do with my sister all the time. We're like, literally, we'll just say something and then just out comes "your mom." Which is funny, because we both have the same mom. So yeah, I never really saw the issue with the "your mom" joke. Like I said, everybody's made a "your mom" joke at some point. Now, if the criticism was more directed at the company for making that her tagline, then I can see why. Your mom is a study of Your mom is a study of matter and energy at the most fundamental level. It aims to uncover the properties and behaviors of the very building blocks of nature. While many quantum experiments examine very small objects such as electrons and photons, quantum phenomena are all around us, acting at every scale. And you know what else is acting on every scale? Your mom. It was a terrible joke, but I still made it. By the way, not many know this, but Sora from Hololive started as a talent at the age of 16. Yeah, okay, here's my thing though, kinda back then with like VTubing, it was new, it was smaller, so I couldn't at least give it a pass. Or how should I put this? I think the difference between this and that was the fact that they clearly had Sora acting in a way where they did not broadcast, number one, that she was a minor. Because Hachima was also a minor when she got into Hololive. Now, obviously we know why they stopped hiring minors, in combination with the Mel situation with Yozora Mel. Obviously the Hitomi Chris situation, for anybody who remembers that. And of course, just legality reasons for the fact that they would have to enact child protection laws. I'm not sure about the child protection laws in Japan, but most likely they would also consider child protective laws. And there's a reason why I brought up the Yozora Mel situation. To explain the Yozora Mel situation for anybody who doesn't know, there was, around the time in 2020 when Hololive was getting really, really big, around that time, a VTuber who worked under Hololive in the Japanese branch was named Yozora Mel. Now, Mel had recently at that time went on or was in the middle of her indefinite hiatus. And you're probably wondering what was going on. What was going on was that she was being stalked and harassed, and emails and text messages and everything from people who were harassing her. She did not know who. Hololive, obviously seeing her talent and everything, was like, we can't have this go on, because if they're harassing you, they're probably going to harass other people in the agency. Kind of scummy depending on what you think about it, but it is true. If they're harassing her, they're going to harass the other talents. That's why I say kind of scummy, because there's more positive in the situation than bad, because at least it will get them behind bars. And so a year is going by and they find the culprit, and the culprit turned out to be one of it turns out to be Mel's own manager, who is harassing and stalking her. That is why, and mostly why, I was on the side of, I don't think that this VTuber should have become a VTuber. because it's not the fact that she can't join an agency. Heck, it's not even the fact that this is an adult space, because I never really saw it as an adult space until just recently. It's the legal issue. It's the business and legal issue. Could you imagine if Mel was 16, 17 and she was being harassed like this? It would be a PR nightmare. The fact that, and the law would get involved. The Japanese government would be involved, being like, you hired a minor and this minor was getting harassed by her own manager under your watch in at the company. Do you know how utterly insane the legal proceedings of like Hololive would have been if they did not out this dude and Mel turned out to be underage? If Hachima was in her place, because Hachima was a minor at the time, around when Hololive was getting big. I think she's obviously a lot older now, obviously 18 now, probably 18 by now, and it's just like, why? What, Music Boy, why? Stalked by their own manager? I don't think we got the reason why. It was just, everybody was just so shocked that a manager was like, people were just shocked. There was also that time, somebody was trying, what is it? I think it was in front of, I think it was either by Niji Sanji or Hololive, though I don't doubt if it was both, where at the JP buildings, people were standing in front trying to pretend to be staff so that they can uncover the faces of all the girls. And they had to escort them away from the premises because they just were being creeps. People did not trust them. This is why I say it's not the fact that minors cannot like VTubers. They just can't become VTubers. Not now, because if they go in underage, it's gonna be a legal nightmare for the company. Because if at worst, what's gonna happen is they ban anybody under 18, like Hololive and Niji Sanji. After Hachima, there has been not a single talent that is under the age of 18. Because that's just too much of a legal risk. And it just would have, like I said, it would have. Why is that surprising? Manager spends time with talent, has access to their schedule, be my first guest for a stalker. Yeah. Well, you know, what is it? As someone deep into idol culture, I can tell you it's a dangerous place with some of the groups and the fans. Yep. It's just crazy. That's why I said it's like, you gotta be careful with you. Like, it's not the fact that she can't, it's that people are crazy. It's not that you can't be a VTuber. What is it? There's this one VTuber. I'm not gonna say her name, mostly because I forgot, and I won't say what race or animal she is, but one of the things she does is that she has a VTuber account, but she also has her daughter on a VTube account. But the problem is that there are many like myself who, while I did not respond to her because she ended up obviously deleting the tweet, but I ended up finding out who she was, everybody was just like, your daughter should not be in this space. Not only that, she ended up airing out some personal business. That should not and never should have been aired out to the public, and that would have while she does not, and the thing is, she also participates in VTuber IRL, VTuber versus IRL, which was also dangerous, which while the daughter was not a baby anymore or a little child anymore, is still dangerous. They do not need to know what your child looks like. So this place is dangerous. There's a reason I still became a streamer despite it, because I already recognized the danger. I've told you guys, I didn't start my internet journey to making accounts and stuff until I was 18 and 19 and stuff like that. And that's only because my mom told me not to, and I listened to her. But in the meantime, when that was going on, I was watching and I saw all the pedophiles being exposed. What is it? The whole EDP situation that's going on. It's like, oh my gosh. What is it? Like I said, I saw some of this stuff going on and I took note of it so that I could avoid it in the future. That stuff is crazy. You got some crazy people out there. So like I said, it's not the fact that she can't be a VTuber. She just shouldn't have been a VTuber now. what is it, crazy? I was crazy once they locked me in a rubber room with rats, and rats make me crazy. Well, you're not a minor. I do know of VTubers who are minors, exactly. And well, even then still, what is it? I didn't start VTubing until like a year later. Number one, while I was not a minor, I had the mentality of one, that was for sure. I still kind of do a little bit, but not more like a minor who, what is it? My brain is like a minor who sees through the lens of an adult because I talk with myself too much. And even then, I saw, what is it? I talked about last time how I was doing the manga room, how I saw a lot of things online while they were tame because, like, what I saw online, like I said, they were tame, but they were still things I should not have seen. What is it? May we pray for those who actually saw cupcakes from the My Little Pony fandom, because I never saw that as a kid. I saw it in the comment section. I went to it. I never actually saw it because I clicked on the wrong cupcakes video. But people saw that. The internet is a messed up, crazy place. And it's just, you just gotta be careful with stuff like that. It's just like, there's crazy people out there. I took up this like streaming job because I knew, I took up this streaming, like, not even like, it's not even really all that much of a job, but I still love it anyway. I'm building. To be honest, I figured you were younger, but according to the timeline, you're older than me by a year. Yeah, that sounds about right. To be honest, I wanna, I guess, quote unquote, appear older, but at the same time, I'm not. Not mentally, at least. But like I said, people are crazy. I know there's gonna be crazy people that come into this stream later down the line, but the thing is, though, is I've watched enough people and know how I handled it to make sure how I know how to handle it. What is it? You guys remember, I put in the Discord, I'm crazy. I don't know, you're pretty sane to me. The only crazy thing you've done is recommend me RPG Maker games. Ah, yes, that cupcakes video. The video that scarred almost every child. Yeah, the only thing I got close to that was explicit in MLP, in regards to MLP, was this one video of, I think it was supposed to be Rarity and Princess Celestia having sex, but like it wasn't actual sex because they didn't show anything. I don't know. I never really understood. Mind you, I rewinded that video a couple times and I was like, I don't know what's going on, because I was like 10. I was like, what? Not even 10. I would think I was like 12, and then I ended up moving on. Anyway, I was like in the middle of my MLP anime conversion. Oh, I'm hiding things. I'm crazy beyond belief. Sure, Jan. Yeah, so, I mean it. I only saw, not even. I think the worst, like I've said, the worst I ever saw were... What was it? The worst thing I ever saw, like legit... Probably Honey Pop, not gonna lie. What is it? Honey Pop back when YouTubers could, like, post Honey Pop, but they still had to censor it. By the way, Belly is best girl. But yeah. So that was like a strange thing that has been going on for the past couple of days. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. So... earlier I mentioned, like, one of the people who I had seen literal yonder. I want to do crime. Not crimes. Crim. It's the Crimson Crimes. What is it? There was this one lady. She was talking about it, but the problem is, though, is that what she was trying to do was she was trying to say lolly, and she ended up saying Lolita. And then, so what happened was that she misinformed the entirety of her following that the girl was Lolita, and that it was sickening that she was portraying the Lolita fashion. And I and a few others were like, oh no. Because I follow a couple of Lolita cosplayers and stuff like that, and the amount of just, like, discrimination... What is it? One Lolita cosplayer I followed, literally made a video about this lady who would follow, like this older lady who followed her all around this garden maze to take pictures of her. And then later after that, she talked about some messages she got under her post where they were like, you're a little child and stuff like that. You have mental illness and stuff. And I was just like, oh my gosh, you're ruining a good cause. So it's like, oh my gosh. So like, you always got to get your facts straight when you do something like that. I'm like, I understand what you're trying to do, ma'am, but I really think you should delete and reword this because this is bad. And the thing was that made it worse was how she said, well, this was the first thing I saw on Google, so I just copy and pasted that. And I was like, yeah, Google also, Google's not to be trusted. If we can't trust YouTube, which is owned by Google, why would you trust the first results on Google? It's like people who trust Google Translate, despite the fact that everybody in AnyTube back in the day, over 10 years ago, said do not use Google Translate because Google Translate is unreliable, yet you still have people still using it as if it's an official source. At least use DeepL, bro. Or when they do try and use Google Translate, they clearly photoshopped it. Some people are special, and that's all I'll say about it. What is it? About that, Kendra, I was into Ojo and Lolita fashion quite a bit growing up. I mean, it works enough for common uses. Yeah, that's the problem though. I remember like using Google Translate for like, what is it? One title for an Eve song. And what was it? I had to actually go into, what is it? Not even DeepL can be trusted to some degree, but I remember using Google Translate to translate the song title, and it came out like Water God, and none of the kanji matched up with it at all. Came out with like a completely different sentence. I'm like, oh my gosh. What is it? Ojo and Lolita fashion. I actually want to get into Ojo fashion, not gonna lie. Lolita fashion too, but mostly kind of Ojo. Singular words are easier. Yeah, definitely that. It depends though, because you also have to remember Google Translate also takes suggestions, and so you have people literally making up suggestions to fit their own narrative. So that's why I say it's like to be careful with Google Translate, because it does take user input, and if say somebody who doesn't understand Japanese has their own bias against Japan, they can manipulate the results. It has happened before. Do you know of Joe fashion, by the way? I haven't seen much, but I have seen enough to be like, man, I want to look like that a little. I know Joe fashion technically would be like CL from Black Butler. Definitely one I would totally get into, not gonna lie. Everybody is crazy. No, it's Ojo. Okay, Ojo. I was thinking of Joe-sama. No, OG. And the thing is, I know what OG is. It's the Little Prince thing. It's the Little Prince dog creature from Gekidan's Inu Curry's music video universe. Look it up. I want more people to look up Gekidan Inu Curry. Oh, jeez. Nah. But you guys I know I went on all that ranting and stuff like that. But yeah, it's like, oh my gosh, it's like this whole situation. And then what is it? Now people are finally starting to call out, because I was like, I think people are taking it too far. Now they're trying to go after the minor. They're just trying to go after the minor now and being like, I don't care if you're a minor. I don't care the fact that you're a minor. I'm going to harass you with my army of digital monkeys. And I'm just like, my dude, seek therapy. Seek therapy, because that's what you need right now. So people are finally starting to call them out, and so it's just like, bruh, calm down. And the other incident that's been happening as of late, so it's been making the rounds Y'all familiar with the name known as EDP 445? I know some people are like, no. Oh, brother. So what's been going on as of late is that EDP obviously got caught again. I want to do OG and stuff, but my default look has been described as small, smoother, yet I don't think I could. Depends. Listen, just do it just because you can. There are people who I'm like, I'm not sure if I would peg you for Lolita fashion, but you make it work. It depends. You just gotta customize it to how you would want to do it. Just be proud of what you do. EDP is a guy. Yes, he is a guy. Censoring because pew pew not good in chat. Let's be real here. It's EDP. What is it? Obviously, what is it? Last time I thought about it, but apparently it was a good idea. Apparently it was a good idea. So what's been happening now? Because I follow this guy. His name is Rev Says Des. I mentioned it earlier. Yes, I am a female fan of Rev Says Des. He's entertaining. A little on the nose sometimes, but 90% of the time he is entertaining. And I actually kind of like his streams and Straub's streams. I love Straub. Straub is adorable. And what's been going on as of late is that he's been dealing with a flagging situation. And not just him, but a lot of people have been getting flagged because they have been because Gideon, the dude who caught EDP again, because for anybody who doesn't see in the future, EDP got caught again. He didn't try and meet up with a minor, but they did track him down. And what happened was that, I'm guessing, so this is what I'm guessing, so don't take it at face value. Because EDP was caught again with another minor, YouTube is going into lockdown mode to try and erase any association with EDP. Because the weird thing is, the dude who caught him, Gideon, his video, his 5-hour literal long stream, has not been taken down. But Rev has been flagged. Turkey Tom was flagged for his, not even the Gideon situation, he's been flagged for his documentary on EDP. Lots of people are getting flagged because it falls under bullying and harassment. And I think that's kind of weird because something doesn't add up. Because nobody was getting flagged before, but now all of a sudden these people are getting flagged now. Because the whole thing is saying that, oh, it's citing bullying and harassment because he was set up. Because if you know what had happened, EDP was set up. I mean, he was set up for the right reasons, but he was still set up. EDP keeps making new accounts. Yes, that too. Because that's also one of the reasons why I keep saying it doesn't add up. Because people are saying that YouTube is defending him. They're defending pedophiles. But the problem is that every single time EDP comes back, they flag him. They flag him, like, immediately. He makes a new, what is it? Like, when he got caught the first time, what is it? What is it? Well, Ken, there are also some pedos at YouTube, so they may be trying to cover for him. That's the problem, though. That's my problem. If it was someone like Onision, that would make sense. Somebody like Onision would make sense for why they would flag him down. For why nobody, because it's surprising, because Onision knows way too much about the law to still have a channel. But for EDP, like, YouTube hates EDP. I don't know why. All the evidence is there. They just do not like him at all. Because what happened was that when EDP, because you have, what is it? When you look into the history of EDP, YouTube clearly just does not like this guy. Because when he was, when he reached the milestone of 100,000 subscribers, they refused to send him a play button. YouTubers had to scrounge up money to make their own custom silver play button. So they refused to. And then the moment he was outed as a pedophile, they within a week, not even a week, within 3 days, 24 hours, his channel was deleted. And every time he keeps trying to make a channel, somebody like clockwork, they immediately delete his channel. Also, somehow he's not arrested for it yet. Actually, there is a reason for that, because even though there is like what is it? Well, YouTube also has beef with Turkey Tom. Not as much as EDP though. Like Turkey Tom, at least his stuff is like actually like, how should I put it? As much as there's probably a lot. What is it? I would say for Turkey Tom, his stuff is still at least like actual content. It wasn't like EDP's content where he came in and talked about the 1 million porn model ranking is what I'm saying. He's at least more friendly-ish. At least friendly compared to YouTube is what I mean. What is it? One of the worst things is seeing your favorite childhood creator be involved in a scandal though. Yeah. To be honest, one of the things, we talked about it like a little bit in the Discord server. You remember the whole Primos thing that I told you about? And like what had happened was that what is it? A Latin American woman had made a show called Oye Primos, and what ended up happening was that she she made it, but the problem was people were like, hey, wait a minute, this show ain't adding up. It feels like stereotypes against those in Latin America. But then people started saying, oh, it's about Mexican Americans, and people were like, no, it's still pretty offensive. And so that had happened, and what had happened was that when screenshots and footage started coming out, people thought that Dan Povenmire of Phineas and Ferb was associated with the show, and people were like genuinely starting to turn their backs on him until it was revealed that it was actually just a behind-the-scenes first look of the show with the other staff members at the Disney Animated Department. So people were genuinely, even I was kind of like, Dan, I don't hate this show as much as everybody else, but at the same time, please don't be involved in the show. So I know how you feel about that. Yikes. What is it? Well, YouTube has beef with Turkey Tom. True, EDP makes YouTube look bad. Yeah, pretty much. What is it? When YouTube took down EDP's channel for the first time, what they did, like, they took it down instantly when they found out the allegations, because they clearly did not want him on there to be the quote-unquote face of YouTube. Like, I remember there was one I followed that had a big scandal. Does the name Venturlian Tale ring a bell? I think you told me about this one. Let me see. Because the name rings a bell, but only because I think you told me about this one. Yeah, I've never heard of this person, but I don't doubt it. Dang. Oh no, I actually did. I think I looked into them after that, but I didn't finish it. When it comes to some people, you can say I'm a bit of a, if you couldn't tell, I'm a bit of a, only a little bit, drama enthusiast. It's died down since like, as of like the beginning of this year, like, what is it? I want to say a month or two ago, because, while I didn't frequently watch them, I was into the, art commentary community. You know, back when it was eating itself alive after the whole Creepshow art incident. But, I do keep up with some of these people. Number one, mostly to stay informed, but number two, so that I don't make the same mistakes. Way too many of the stories line up with being with kids, so I'm already 90% of the way there, but, you know, just a little bit. I don't understand some people. Just don't be with kids. Just don't be with kids. But yeah, so like, my thing with like EDP is that his stuff, I'm pretty sure what's going on is YouTube's doing like a full lockdown purge on him. Because they're scanning videos. They're not scanning thumbnails. They're just scanning videos because Tom's video had been up since I think last year. So it makes no sense for them to start now, is what I'm saying. Unless it was about this EDP video. Because by and large, the first video, as much as it was accurate, was a setup that did not have law enforcement. So obviously the first video, despite it should have been flagged anyway, he should not have been like, I don't even know what I'm talking. Basically, the first video should have been getting flagged way before, but now all of a sudden, because of the rise in the evidence and stuff like that, somebody at YouTube is like enacting and going into lockdown mode and like flagging all these videos because they clearly want to burn the EDP bridge. Everybody wants to. But the problem is, though, is he keeps coming back because he's not dumb. Well, actually, I'm pretty sure it's because he is dumb, but you know. Talking about artists, there's a big art YouTuber I actually got to meet, by the way. Want to take a guess who? Hopeless Peaches. I know, like, I went kind of on the topic of drama tubers, but I'm sorry. Your girl talks a lot. What is it? I'm curious. I am curiouser. Oh, curiouser. Who is this artist? What is it? Castlevania Nocturne. I never really got into Castlevania. I never could. I always thought Castlevania was meh. What is it? It's Jazza. Jazza. I recognize his name, but I always confuse him with somebody else. Is he the dude who draws? Yeah, I wonder if he's the dude who draws. It's almost like his career's an artist. Okay, yeah, he's the exact guy I was thinking about. I always confuse him with another artist that I follow. What is it? Who's the artist? I always confuse him with Mark Burnett, because I follow Mark Burnett for like art advice. I don't follow it, but I follow him for it. I'm terrible. I don't know. Oh yeah, there's also this stuff going on with him too. You guys heard about the stuff that was going on? What is it? Want to know the biggest two I've gotten to meet, by the way? Yeah. Tell me. What is it? I almost forgot to tell you guys. So you remember a couple weeks ago, we did kind of a 3-parter stream where I talked about the Dwarf Star Fireworks Fan NV by Super NH. And then afterwards we did a bit of Hollow Cure. And then after that, we did a video reacting to Vince Vintage and stuff like that. So turns out, immediately after that, as of a couple of days ago, Vince Vintage is going through like a whole like copyright thing because somebody flagged his videos 5 times. What is it? Sweeto Tunes and Wolfie Chew. I'm not gonna say it because I know it's an open secret. Oh, is she as sweet as she is in real life? I'm not kidding. Is she as sweet as she is in real life? Is she? Because I actually remember following Wolfie Chew. I've not checked out her content in a while, though. Yawning to the brink. I don't know. What is it? So as soon as we like finished off the review with Vince Vintage, turns out this entire time he's been going through a copyright case because this hacker. So what had happened was that he recently did this video on the Xbox hacker, and he reached out for an interview, and the dude was like, no, I won't do an interview. She absolutely was really shy though. Figured. She reminds me so much of Nyansai, which thankfully I'm glad Nyansai's like come back recently. She like came back I think as of last year, and every now and then I catch her posts. So adorable. For anybody who remembers Nyansai, you're old just like me. So what is it? We got sorry to my Twitch folks. What ended up happening is that he ends up saying like, oh yeah, I don't think you should do the video at all. Because what he did was he did a video on the Xbox hacker. And what happened was that because he reached out for an interview, the dude was like, don't make the video. But you know, his story has been told so many times. What would be the difference? And so this dude sent him 5 copyright takedown notices, and pretty much Streisand affected the whole video to magnitudes. But 90 days, I think it's 90 or 60 days if he's not careful, or if he doesn't get this resolved immediately, his channel will go down. And I'm like, no, I wanted to react to more Vince Vintage with you guys, because his videos are really good. I've been following him ever since the VTech one. The VTech videos now finally back up as of today, because he had previously copyright struck that one. What is it? The craziest part, by the way, this was her first time actually doing a meet and greet, so we don't know her face until we met them. Oh, now that I think about it, you're right. That would be the first time she showed her face. So adorable. I'm sorry, she oozes adorableness. She's adorable. She reminds me, what is it? It's like a combination. I don't know, her personality, like, what is it? Lily Pichu, Nyansai, and Wolfichu are just like the trinity of adorableness. I'm sorry, YouTube's sweet, adorable girly girls. I know Emi Richu technically would fall under there, but I don't count her. Then people obviously coming to them and being like, your voices are fake, and I'm just like, not my fault you can't compute, bro. I never understand people who like go to people and are like, your voice is fake. Because what is it? I really started thinking about it because I think like, so anybody who's familiar with Guargura, she did this Let's Play of Luigi's Mansion 3. And what ended up happening was that somebody clipped a part of the video and was like, Guargura, her real voice? And I was just like, this is stupid. It just sounds like she's talking at a low level with the same voice. And then she sounds spooked. I don't understand that. Like, for me, I know, like, what is it? Talking about Lily, she actually got to work on the newest song for the Hollow Stars English Boys that released this week. She did? Oh, cute! Awesome. Let's see. Hollow Stars. Is it Woman's Fate? Oh my god. I can't deal with this anymore. Okay. Number one thing you're gonna know about me, when it comes to stuff that tries too hard to appeal to women, I cringe. I cringe to the utmost level. I can't do it. If you're like a male singer and you like are really good, what is it? Like, I know I briefly like talked about it when like we were talking about Royal Scandal in the Discord server. I can't do it. I just can't do stuff that like genuinely appeals for like, what is it? So it got worse. I say it got worse over the years. So what happened was that there was this song from the series Royal Scandal, and those who are familiar with Royal Scandal know that it is really good. But the song that got me into the series was Bittersweet, And how I got into it was funny, because I thought the dude in front was Gakpo, and I was like, oh, is this another type of one of those series where Gakpo, what is it? I think I had mistook it for the Count from the Evilist series. I mean, I wasn't really into the Evilist series, but I got into it because I clicked it because I thought it was like a remake, and I'm a sucker for good art. And so I go into there, I listen to it, and that was pretty much my first introduction to Lose. But it was a good song. The trumpets, the guitar, the bass, everything was good. Except the dialogue part where, okay, so the song breaks into a sort of chorus where he goes, we are meant to be together, we are meant for each other. Just saying that makes me cringe. And it's like, so, it is painful. That is cringe to me. Guys who try hard to be romantic are cringe. Like, what is it? It's one of the reasons why as much as I love Lose, I can't get into the ones where it's like, I can't get into the songs where he's trying to appeal to fangirls. It's why I can't get into, say, someone like Vox Akuma or ASMRs, because it already feels so fake. I just think it's cringe. I think Vox is a Chad for being able to do it. Grab that bag as you go, buddy. But it's cringe. It's cringe, bro. Oh my gosh. But yeah, that was a thing. Oh my gosh, I'm yawning to oblivion. No, but you guys know what I mean, right? Like stuff that's like fangirler type, because I've never been really able to get into it. Even like before, like anime and stuff, like boy bands and stuff like Justin Bieber, I was never able to get into it. It just feels so cringe and try hard. I just don't get it. What do you think of the new Auto Song show, by the way? Awesome. Now that was awesome. That one was really awesome. I was dancing. I was not even dancing. I was just like listening to it earlier. I loved it. What is it? It was really good. Highly recommended though for anybody who's like, what is it? I was gonna like make a post about it. So what is it? One thing I'm not sure if anybody's noticed, I've been kind of trying to use the community notes as much as often as possible, and one of the things I've been doing is like posting some of my favorite songs and artists within the community things so that everybody can check them out just on the channel. Like, what is it? I found this one girl, or I don't know what they did if I ask, but I found this one person and they had just released a song. Their community. Their community is called they're called Moe. Like Moe with the 2 dots on top of the E. And they made a song called Paper Moon, and I really, really liked it. And I just found them randomly. They just showed up in my feed. And I was like, hey guys, if you wanna like check out a cool song, check this person out. I'm telling you right now, to everybody in the chat, go check out Moe. I actually really like them stuff. So I've been trying to use them more. Like, what is it? The previous song I recommended was it's called the Japanese pronunciation of Amili. And before that, I recommended the animated short by Hachiya Nanashi. Well, Yuri Kuriyama, because the dude can't pick a name for his life. And Koran Koronosuke for the anniversary of Happy Shape, because I really love the I really like the animation for Happy Shape. It's strange, it's weird, and yet it adds more to the backstory of the main character, Yoshiyuki, if I remember correctly the character's name. And of course we talked about Dasby, but we're not going to get into that rant today. Because if I do, I actually tried clipping that. I think that rant should stay within that stream. I'm not gonna lie. Oh boy. Really, it just depends. What is it? There's been like a lot of people like announcing and putting stuff out there ever since the YouTube music weekend. Like, what is it? Underscore 0 0x underscore. They released a new song within their YouTube what is it? Within their YouTube weekend, because they did piano versions of all the other songs of like 3 of their most popular songs. The 3 first songs that they really got them popular. Kind of miss when they did the pixels. But there we go. Found them. In the Sky. I'm guessing this is the new song, Into the Sky. It was Mado Same or Mano Sane? I don't remember. So yeah. Oh! We're getting One Piece season 2. The scripts are finished. They're filming. I want to see this. I want to see this so bad. Oh yeah! Did you guys hear about the watch incident yesterday? I need answers. I need answers. I'm sorry. If you haven't, I'm gonna explain it. If you have, hold on, I'm gonna explain it. All I did yesterday was cry. Oh no. You don't need to cry. We shall have fun together. No need to cry. I know I was crying a little bit. I think the day before or something, I don't know. But it's not that I got over it. It's the fact that I've accepted it. And then it took a little bit to have the day be happy again, but I was able to do it. I don't know why I thought my avatar was in front of the chat. I kind of wanted it to be. But yeah. Listen, it happens. Sometimes you just gotta cry and then let it out. And then you calm yourself down. And then you make the best of your day. Actually, it was also today. I was up until 6 a.m. Well, that's your problem also. You're up till 6 a.m. One thing that also will help me not cry. Please go to bed on time. You're thinking too much in your sleep. You're exhausted, and your mental state is at an all-time low. That's why I'm able to go on to stream. Why? Because your mental state will be higher. That's what I had to learn, because every time before I started streaming semi-regularly like I do, when I guess I have a quote-unquote schedule, was that I started to realize, oh wait, I can't keep canceling streams as much as I do. Maybe I should go to bed. Or take an hour and move the stream by an hour and take that hour to sleep because you didn't get enough sleep. Yesterday I stayed up till 3 a.m. And I was exhausted throughout the rest of the day. And then today, I spent I can't sleep at normal times. Force it. You gotta force it. I actually do mean that. In a lot of cases, force it. You just gotta close your eyes, stop thinking, and just sleep. I mostly say this again from experiences. We have a schedule now? Not really. All I know is that I'm not streaming on Wednesdays and the weekends, and Mondays are a middle ground day where it's a Schrodinger's Monday. I either stream at 5 or I don't. 3 a.m. Nice. Nah, I try not to stream on Wednesdays because I'm busy that day, and I try not to stream on the weekend so I can actually prepare stuff. Like how I put up 2 stream thumbnails for today because I realized, oh, that's kind of dumb to just have them. That's kind of dumb to do stuff at last minute. X have not gone to bed before 6 in this a.m. this month. Have you? Have you? No, but I actually do mean it. You gotta get your rest. That's why, back in my early days of streaming, I was like, get some sleep, bro. You gotta get some sleep. Plus, You'll actually have energy and the mental capacity to function. I know that's what I was barely doing earlier, and yesterday, and the day before. But it must be done. If you get proper sleep tomorrow, fine. I'm saying this now. If you get proper sleep today, you can spam I still sleep 8 hours, of course. If you spam, not spam. Listen, X. I'm gonna say this now. If you sleep on time, you can spam not as many. You can spam up to 20 times tomorrow. For our stream. For our stream. Only up to 20 because I know I have enough gulps for 20. Are you sure? X, I don't. Only up to 20, just so that you don't kill me. Is that a deal? That's the deal. That's it's either take it or leave it, bro. 5, 4, nah. He wants to torture me in peace without any barkings attached to it. That's what happened. No. 1, 2, 3. He's torturing me, chat. Help me. One, 2, 3. Oh, we're capping hydrates at 20 per stream per person. No, we're gonna do 5. 5 per person. At least not within consecutive back-to-backs, because then we won't actually get anything done. I like people of the far side time zone, of course. It's one of the reasons why I can't get into some streamers. They stream too late for me. Oh yeah, okay. The watch thing. So, well, I could add to that. Okay, I'm getting 10 people here so we can get 50. Bro, I don't have enough water in this jug to go to 50. What is it? I was just thinking that. I coughed a little bit. No water coughs though. Thankfully, those are painful. The watch incident. So, what had happened recently? For anybody who doesn't know, so there was this mangaka who is familiar with the animes Aho Girl or Idiot Girl and Girlfriend. Who is familiar with Aho Girl and Girlfriend. Who is it? I'm gonna pull them up just in case. What is it? Is anybody familiar with Aho Girl and Girlfriend? What is it? Okay. We have Dojin Works, the comic artist and his assistant. I know about this one! The comic artist and his assistants. I know about this one. I actually know about this one. I've been seeing him. This man has somehow managed to stay relevant since the early 2000s. Oh my gosh. What is it? Aho Girl, Girlfriend, the comic artist and his assistants. So, what had happened was that he recently got into, let me source my, sources real quick, just to make sure that I'm getting this right, because you're gonna want to genuinely listen to your ears for this one, because it's amazing. Let me see. I genuinely mean this. I'm not kidding when I say this. What is it? Turns out the author was an Aho girl the whole time. What is it? Let me read this headline for you verbatim. News from r/manga. News. Hiroyuki of Girlfriend and Aho Girl fame to release a new book in October concerning how he got into 50 million yen's worth of debt from getting addicted to collecting luxury watches. None of these words are in the Bible. None of these words are in the Bible, is all I'm saying. You got 50 million worth of debt because... So he's making a manga about pretty much his debt experience in the form of a cute anime girl. And everybody and their grandma is like, I see. How shameless. How shameless. Yeah. So that's a thing that's been going on. None of these words are in the Bible. So yeah, that's manga news for the day. I was just like, how do you... Because I know, like, Rolexes and stuff are, like 1K, 2K at least. I mean, I don't think Rolexes and tourbillons and stuff like that. Tourbillons are those watches where you can actually see the gears inside of them. So yeah. But my thing, though, is... why would you do that to yourself? I don't get it. I don't get it. You got into debt. Because of watches, bro. Not even anything like work it. Luxury watches. Bro got the 5. And the thing is, though, is like some of these watches, like I said, 2K, 100K. If these are luxury watches, bro... You made 4 anime and used all that money from that anime to get 50 million. What is it? That's like, for USD equivalents. That's, over 338,000 from what I read. $338,000, dollars. $338,000 worth of debt. Everybody's just like, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Why are you doing this to yourself? May I ask why? It's so dumb. And then, also, yeah, this one dude actually, what is it, this morning, this one dude got arrested because he played the ending of Steins Gate. This is the first time, what is it? I guess he was in a legal court battle and he ended up getting flagged for Steins Gate's ending for one of the games. And, yeah, everybody was just kind of shocked about that. I'm just like, wow. What is it? I don't even know. Ooh. What is it? I'm not sure. Let me think real quick. I'm just thinking real quick. I'm not sure. Done. It kind of, what is it? I was thinking, I was trying to prepare my thoughts about like so what had happened was that, this guy, he was Let's Playing Steins Gate, but it was the specific version from, I guess, a remake or remaster. And what ended up happening was that he, from what I'm getting at, he sandwiched the game the game's ending between a clip of Spy Family, and everybody was just like, 2 years prison, and he's going to prison today for 2 years. And he's got to find a 1 million yen. So yeah, that one was interesting. Listen, sometimes I think about, man, I want to go live in Japan one day. And then I get reminded of stuff like this, and I'm like, I'll hold off on that for a bit. Okay, hold on real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry, I had to take a mouth break. Bathroom break. Go to the idol meeting. But for real, I don't know. I was kind of thinking a little bit. Do you guys wanna? I don't know. Why not? I was thinking maybe we could do Hollow Cure, but I wasn't sure. Why not? I say, why not? I feel like I'm in the mood for some cure. I'm in the mood to cure some hollows. What is it? Dun, 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 dun. Change the little tab real quick on Twitch and stuff like that. I don't know. That's just kind of how I feel. I have not touched this game. I mean, I want to. I want to. I can change the screen. I can change OBS with my keys? I did not know this. This is something I did not know. Ooh, I did not change the file back. I should do it. Oh wait, did they do another hotfix? Oh well. Alright, let's go. I know good and well people are like, Kendra. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I know we kind of like went on a whole like a bunch of topics and everything, but like, I thought it was kind of fun. Like your unexpected, yes, your drama upload of the day, EDP. But I thought it would be, you know, just kind of fun. I should probably upgrade eventually in the game. I should. Probably get more of the idols. The comedy club. Can we be real here? The blacksmith gear and stuff like that. This looks like it looks like something. What is it? Let's just do that. It looks like something out of Genshin. What is it? What was that one girl's name? Ashley, I think? Almost, yeah, the girl really bad. What is it? So is this game the talents fighting off and kill the viewers? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Increase speed. I'm surviving. I'm surviving. I'm surviving. Yes, yes I am. Yes I am. They say I am young. They say I am. They say I am yum 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 yum. Your girl knows good and well that weapons are good when they're powerful. I remember I thought the Takodachis would be good to me. Because I am a fellow Takodachi. But is it really, am I really a fellow Takodachi if I main the girl who is not the best? Damn, I got hit him. Oh well. Oh, so the coins are 10 apiece. Yeah, that could be good. And that's why, kids, we increase our attacks. Because if we increase our attacks, then we increase our attack. And that increases our attacks, so I suggest you increase your attacks. Do we have it? Do we make sense? We shall make fried chicken, because that is the era that we live in. Fried chicken with our lovely PR girl. PR dudes. What is it? Wait, hold on, let me. I just saw people like. What is it? I saw you guys' messages. There we go. What is it? Have you ever gotten a fusion weapon yet? No, I've been always wanting to play this in like my spare time, and then I end up not because I end up realizing, oh, I want to make things. Because the artist in me wants to keep making more and more items. As you can clearly tell, I have not unlocked anybody else. I wasn't doing it for the trend, guys. I wasn't doing it for the trend. Not just for the trend. For real though, actually, like I said, I actually do genuinely want to play this more in my spare time to unlock more, because I know good and well people are like, do more, do more. Ah. Ew. Is right, what's in the need. Oh, of course. I'm surrounded by all sides. Come on, let's get out! Okay, I got out! Okay, that was way too close. Okay, that was way too close. Okay, fine. That was way too close. Surrounded at all sides and somehow I made it out. What the heck? You can run? Oh, oh joy. I have 3! Yay! An additional Asakoko. Reduce attack cooldown by 0.5 seconds. Increase lava area by 20%. Circle, 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 circle. Alright, there we go. 56 seconds. trying to get more. There we go. There we go. Of course, basements. Go too long, buckets would be nice. Basements are weak! For the weak. Oh, it's the only look like that. Ah, of course, the crony plots. Because of course the crony plots are back. They're here to torment me. Yay. Oh god. Oh, it's almost no! That was way too close. Okay, that was way too close. Like, for real, I almost died there. Oh my gosh. They surrounded me on all sides. Hey guys, I'm giving up my VTuber career. I'm going to be a hollow streamer. And for the rest of my days, that's how I'll end out my legacy. Hololive. Start with Hololive. Hololive forever. Alright. There we go. That was close. Now I just gotta get out of here. Immediately. No! Ugh! I wish I had a revive. Oh no! Ugh, I'm making it close to 40, I guess. I got surrounded by all sides. I hate it. Just when I finally overcame the crony plots. The gang war was what took me out. I gotta get past that gang war, like, for real though. Hold on a little bit. Nah, we'll just go until I die, and then we go out with a bang. We'll go out with a bang. I always hate it when like the pace picks up in a game and then you start over again and it's all like slow and stuff like that. I hate when that happens because I know why they do it, because you're low level and all that stuff, and obviously you can't do it just yet, but it still sucks. Alright, we're finally starting to pick up. Not by much, but we're picking up. There we go. Nothing sucks more when you do have like the special ready and you use it all this time, but the one time you forget to use it, you fail. I'm sorry. It's just how it goes. They were way too close. I thought they wouldn't surround me, but okay. Every single time I'm trying to get to the thing, I was just surrounded. It's super chat time. You have 5,000 coins. Alright. Main menu. We got super chatto time. Targets drop 20% more hollow coins. All hollow coins are picked automatically. Let's see. Let's see the shop. Let's see. Buy updates. Buy. Alright, we'll cut out. Wait. There we go. This is the shop. Let's do the character gotcha. Who shall we do? Why not? Roboco time. Who's here? Debut who? Who are we debuting? Yes! I was actually hoping I would get Suisei. To debut someone from ID. Can we get Broken Girl? Can we get the Broken Girl? The broken money girl? Yes! Okay, I was actually hoping we would get her too. Alright. Let's pull Rain. We got Suisei, we got soy sauce and Renee. Look at this smug grin. Look at this smug grin. Look at this smug grin, I'm sorry. We can actually play with more than one girl this time. Hopefully. Okay, we got a pretty big range of attack here. Well, somewhat ranged. Alright. What is it? When picking up hollow coins, gain 1 royalty, increasing crit damage by 1%, max 30. For 30 seconds, the duration recovers 1 second each. When crits increase haste by 1. Shoot. One more feather. Shoot one more feather, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Renee. I know, what is it? It's Reina. It should be Reina. I'm gonna do damage taken. Alright. I'm actually using some of the other girls. Hopefully they didn't nerf her. I know she's the one I talk about, Money Girl. And how, what is it? When the game was first coming out, she just was the money. She just was the money. You wanted to get all the girls hooked up with Reina. She had the funds. Let's save that real quick. I want to see. Every 15 seconds. What? What did that do? Oh! What the heck? Oh my god. There's coins everywhere! She only appears weak. Guys! Oh my god! Oh, it's out. It's out. She ran out. I gotta get food quick. Oh no. But I have to like also, oh my god. We do in hard mode, boys. Your girl can't casual game forever. Nope. That was. Have you considered aiming while moving? Now listen. I am aiming while moving. I just used Kiara for a long time and cheated. I don't know, would you call technically Kiara like the cheat? Because like, would you call it? I think it would be like, it's just like, it's a sweeping attack. It's a sweeping attack. It just effectively covers the area. And it has you would have like a trail of fire on you. I guess kind of strategize a bit. Shoot, increase moving speed by 12. Another feather's good, but definitely having speed's a lot better. I'm pressing the wrong key! Who are you? Apply this stamp to the weapon. Apply? Yes. No. Then? Confirm. No. Apply. Confirm. Finish. Alright. Nope! I ran straight. I blame W key. I blame the WASD keys. You say anything? Shit. Shut the mouth. Shut everything. Shut the mouth. We got Asakoko taking on for the more defensive. I'm not picking the right thing. I don't know what happened there. I glitched into two. Every 7 seconds, please, food. I need that one. I need that one. I carried it with Kiara. I'm gonna need this one with it too. I don't know what is going on. I'm glitching with her to where she like keeps going back every 9 seconds. That's good. Okay, we're out. I used my last hit. 8 seconds. There we go. Yep, I gotta get some help. Okay, yeah, I'm not using Kiara when I'm not using Kiara to be my everlasting damage. Oh boy. Food 7 seconds, please. Silver Yago? Silver Yago? Open. Yes! Take it. I'm like monitoring him, I'm monitoring the food, I'm monitoring everyone. She's good. I can see why she's the money magnet though. It's like when you want to grind but you actually know how to play. Let's play with Suisei. I wanna play with Suisei. Because it summons a rain of falling blocks that deal 300 damage each for 5 seconds, flattening targets, making them unable to move for 5. Wrong one. Why not? Okay, this seems a lot better to my own playstyle. She's adorable. She looks like she's wearing a doggy hat, I guess with the pixel art. I know that's most likely Torame, because I heard you, but there's something cute about a dog hat. She has the bloody axe, of course she does. There's something about having a dog hat and having dog ears. There's a difference. I guess it shouldn't really. I was thinking like about the manga room from earlier. I think it wouldn't be like suffice to just call it like the manga room, because I feel like you can like do a couple of things in there. Entertainment, just general entertainment. So we'll probably do like, what is it? Not just manga and anime and stuff like that. Probably just like, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, this. Swing by us. Very much. Oh, of course it's Tetris. Yeah, I think I like Suisei. Just a little bit. She might help me. I think the worst part when you're playing a game is when you have an itchy nose. Huh? Where are you? Who are you? Wait, Kiara has anvils? Oh. that thing is blue. Oh, what? Huh? 3 off the get-go, huh? Oh, okay. Increase max AP, HP. Yes. Okay, some of them are turning blue, and I'm not. Is that a reference to Pac-Man? They're turning blue is all I'm saying. Is that a reference to Pac-Man? Is that a reference to Pac-Man? Usada! Oh, hey. Oh, there's blocks falling from the sky. And I almost died there. Huh? What's these tiny pops here? Oh, yes, sir. Slow stamp. I'm liking Suisei right now. She's definitely a area is yeah, area complete. What even does that mean? 9 seconds. Anvil. Okay. So. Another anvil. Suisei is perfect. Suisei is okay. So the thing is, like, Suisei is like really, really good, but like for a different reason than I like Kiara. It's the fact that like obviously like when you get her high enough, she becomes great. Whereas Kiara, it's more like, what is it? So like for Suisei, it feels like you're slow and the area is slow. Compared to say Kiara, where it feels like she should be a lot fast, or at least enemies should pour in faster. At least that's me. There we go. We got blocks falling from the sky. That and her, the fact that this is an area effect, it makes it even better. I don't know why, but I kind of wish there was a chain chomp enemy. I don't know why. I want there to be like a chain chomp enemy that just comes out. I don't know why. I like chain chomps. Chain chomp. Suisei really is perfect for combat. Oh, of course I'm wondering where's the pink marker? it disappeared. Of course. I don't know what these stars do, but they do something. They do stuff. I think one of the things I also kind of like about Suisei's thing is I know when I said area of effect, some people might be like, oh, but Kiara was area of effect. I think Kiara's area of effect was like a lot different than Suisei's because with Kiara's, it's an area of effect, but it's an area within that circle, with however big the circle is. And that's the thing with that's like really the thing. It's not that her area of effect is like bad, but it's like a contained area of effect. So compare that to like Suisei's where it just happens and it's still contained-ish, but not as like say contained like this. Like Kiara's. Kiara's is one big circle. Suisei's is square there, rectangle there, square where, blah 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 blah. All that type of stuff. We have more miasma. Huh? What's this? Oh. Add one additional hit, weapon hit, attack, explosion. Attacks have a 20% chance. Slow target. This shot, range multi-shot weapon does not affect me. Alright, so sell. Alright. I don't know why, but this reminds me of Megalovania. That was way too close. I did not notice that I was in front of the laser. I think when I die, we'll do another random thing. So prepare yourselves. We might be able to do nothing. We won't do Blank Dream until tomorrow, as the thumbnail for tomorrow suggests. But prepare something. For I want to know what you guys want me to do next. Mostly because, like I said today, I have no clue. But I'm still trying to think of something. This was the thing I thought of. I mean, we could react to videos, but as much as I do like reacting to some of my favorites with yeah, I don't even know what I'm talking about. Golden Babies. Did I do anything? We got silver crony clock, flower crony clock, chrome clock, clock chrome clean, the clean. There we go, that was way too close. You food my brother. I don't even know, I was trying to do a slow British accent. It was an absolute pleasure. Don, you itching ears in the middle of gameplay. I actually want to succeed. Way better. I am 5 years old. Oh, destroy this stamp to gain 100 whole stamp. There we go, 4 to 6. Increase damage by 50. I'm selling them. Okay, now we are encountering the one that always kills me. Let's try and not die this time. Let's keep death to a minimum. I somehow feel like that worth it. What's going on? What's going on? Somehow living? Somehow living? Whew. There is food. 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 I need to focus on food. Okay, I'm living somehow, but I'm just out of there, so that's good. Nice. At least I haven't done bought me something. Okay, I'm back to full health. That's good. Upgrade. Sensei's name is super fun to say if you haven't noticed the way I keep like talking with her name. I genuinely do believe it's really fun to say. To this. Huh? Mochi? 3. More miasma, an increase in 20 damage, and an increase in attack. Of course, we're still good. Mochi. Orange mochi? No, it can't be Sonic. Honestly, Snake. That was way too close. I almost had my hand on the wrong button again. I do not recognize you. Who are thou? Who are thou? Little creatures. Oh, it's fauna. Are fauna's creatures that down bad that they would turn themselves into little spheres just to be with their mommy? I don't even know what I'm doing. Alright, add some knockback to it. Ooh, that's good. I would like some knockback. Some knockback to my mind right now. I just thought of a dumb meme. I was like, Mommy Supreme. I don't know why. That's the first thing I saw when I saw that, I guess the little saplings. I remember correctly their names. Yes, saplings. And that was the first thing I thought of. I don't even remember what I was laughing at. Oh my gosh, I have the brain of a goldfish. The sap mommy instead. There's bread everywhere. There's dogs everywhere. There's dogs everywhere. And they're huge. They all look like the bosses. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because they actually were the entire time. Maneuver, 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 maneuver. I've maneuvered! Kill him. Yeah, we'll just keep running. Get food. Get stuff. Huh? What's this pointing to? What's this pointing to? What's this pointing to? What's this pointing to? A bot? Ame? Ame? Oh my gosh. Ame. Unfortunately. Something about ground pounding your mom. Oh, yeah, I almost died from that. Constantly on the move. Constantly on the move. Increase size of glow stick. Okay, don't go back up. Just kill as you go. Kill as you go. Okay, you head up a little. But kill as you go. 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 Don't get stuck in a tree. And of course, big army. Something about your mom. Something about your mom. You know what else is something about? I have one additional glow stick, so we have that. That's good, that's good. That's good. See safe, you're perfect. You love your baby, the camera loves ya. Okay, we're getting 285, Okay, I gotta head back down. Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna be able to do this. Oh boy. Be smart about it, smart. Okay, come on. Oh, really? Oh my god. We have gigantic boss after gigantic boss, everybody. Increased damage, fire the digger. You? Oh my gosh, what is this? Attacks? Have a 3% chance. Hollow coins. Sell. We're selling this. Well, at least I had a way to an objective, a way to move. Alright. Move out of the way. Yeah, if I would have gotten here with Pavoli Rainy. Stage complete! Stage complete! What is it? What happened? What happened? By the way, stage ends when you kill a boss. So what's the difference between all the bosses? Was Big Ame the boss? Character select? What is it? Attack damage is multiplied by 1.2 times, but lose 20 critical damage. What is it? Yeah. Oh, she was the boss. Okay, that explains the ground pounding. New stage unlock. New stage unlock. Increase regular fan spawns, and fans become 5% stronger. Gain 1 hollow coin for every 5 targets defeated since taking this item. Lose 5% HP every second until what you gain 40. No, why would I? Suisei is my main now. Suisei is my main. Alright, what? Ooh, the Hollow House. Let's go. What is it? I got through the Hollow House. Takanashi Kiara Guagura, Ines Watson. Basically, all of everybody's here, except the ones I didn't unlock. It's the elusive Ina's back game. Eto? It's Ina's back. It's in her backyard. So that was cool. What's back here? There's a path leading somewhere up here. Yeah? Was it? You can't show me this path. Cause it looks like it's not a path that leads anywhere. It felt so much like there was secret mazes and treasures back here. I was betrayed. I was lied to. Hi, Kiara. Hi, Kiara. Mori left. Mori? Amelia left. Everybody left. Why are they leaving? Who are you? What is it? Quit. I'm gonna go play the fish game. Why is Gura the only one who stayed? Wait, Ina has come back? Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum. Bum 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 bum. I'm bad at fishing. Failed, the fish escaped. Yeah, I'm pretty bad. Kiara left. What is it? Cook. I don't have any food. I'm sorry. Man. Unfortunately, when you suck at everything, even some of the simple items, you unfortunately can't escape. Gura! Hello. You're the only one who stayed for me. Thank you, Gura. And thank you, Gura. This. Yagoo. The golden Yagoo. Ooh. What is in here? Is Achan in here? Achan should be a playable character. There's nothing in this room! It's all a conspiracy! You. Blue. Taiko jump. Oh. I got to have money for that. But I want my H-handle. I don't have money. But fished up 3 tuna. Kiara, thank you. Ina, why does Ina keep coming and leaving? Is it in reference to her hiatus? I'm sorry. Okay, that was kind of, that was, no, that was funny, Is that in reference to all the hiatuses? Let me take a short break. Think of something to do next, and we shall continue with our next topic today. And that will be the final thing that we do today. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. That's pretty much about it. Hope you didn't, I hope I wasn't gone too long. We're coming up already on hour 3. Had to deal with some stuff. Anyway, let us see. Congrats, you received 100 messages. Hi, back, I'm Dad. Oh my gosh. Because you people, I'm collecting all the fish. Have thou come up with a thing? I was trying to come up with a thing, but then I remembered I had other plans to also help with. So I had to kind of memorize that in my head. So yeah. People got us fish while I was gone. Girl! Girl! Alright, then let's move back to the chat room then. Like I said, I know we kind of went on like all these other type tangents, but I thought it was just fun to like start our day off a little unhinged. I'm not the most unhinged type, but the topics I find are unhinged, and that's all I need to know. All right. What shall we do next? I have no clue. I have no clue. Clue. This is just a randomizer day. I guess we can do what? Like what? It kind of looks like a bra. What? I'm held. Ah! Expired. I missed that post. I just saw your post. It was good. It wasn't against it. Oh my gosh. I was so focused on the game. And then I got a more cup of ice. I was talking about a blacksmith armor thing. You know what? Yeah, it really did. Although I thought it looked more like a bikini. Or like those black gold bikini. Let's chew first. Those black and brown, like black and yellow bikinis. You sometimes see. Isn't that the same thing? Depends. Do we bring up the age-old debate? Is what's the difference between a bikini and underwear? I don't know. I don't wear those. I don't wear bikinis. Your girl's more of like a one-piece. A one-piece kind of girl. So, what shall we do next? I'm thinking. Hey. Oh my gosh, I want to screenshot. I want to like screenshot this in OBS and like show this on screen, like the full thing on. Wait, let me see if I can do this right. Because it won't show up if it's on OBS, but I know it will show up if I do it on Twitch. There we go. We're pulling up, yeah. We are. Okay, can I be real here? Vic Mignogna version of the English song. Pretty tight. I know people have opinions on him. Don't. Not here. Granted, I also think his version of Dragon Soul is a lot better than Sean Schemmel's. I'm sorry. I know I've probably offended 50 Sean Schemmel stans, but yeah. His version of One Piece, Vic Mignogna's version of Dragon Soul from Dragon Ball Z Kai is good. Honest We Are is the only good One Piece opening. You take that back. I've listened to a ton of them. They're all good. Well, up until the Nico Robin arc, because that's where I stopped. like the peak beginnings of her arc. I liked all the opening, like most of the openings. The ending themes are up for debate though, because one of them I really didn't like, English or Japanese. And it was done by my favorite voice actress too, Carly Moisier. Not a big fan of it. Oh, what did I pull up on screen? Yeah, so X typed out just the full opening of One Piece lyrics, just right here. Just pull this up on a date. Memorize Japanese for like years just to pretend to be that Japanese boyfriend, and all you're doing is just reciting we are. What is it? What is it? There's this one opening. Oh, what opening was it? Because One Piece had a ton of openings, obviously. Jury's out if I would say all of them are bad, because I do like a lot of it. I do like a lot more than there are that I dislike. Like I said, the ending themes are the ones that I would actually vouch and be like, eh. And it was also during the days back when like Funimation would dub some of the openings too, which I'm actually really sad about that they don't do anymore. The Peach Girl opening rings in my head all the time. I loved their version and I love the original Japanese, but there's something special about the English opening of the English dub opening of the of say Peach Girl, or the English ending and opening themes of Fruits Baskets, which by the way, man, I wish they would have made full version of those because it's really good. Their versions are really, really good. Okay, other than We Are, name one that compares to any Naruto opening. Okay, first off, that was a mistake. I told you on this channel, your girl was not a Naruto girl. You already are a losing battle because you're dealing with someone who disliked Naruto before she knew what anime was. Oh, okay, Bleach. Never watched, or, well, how should I put it? I never finished Bleach. Unlike at least One Piece where I got to episode 222, yes, I memorized that. I never finished Bleach past episode, I think less than 10 episodes, not gonna lie. I just couldn't get into Bleach. I thought Johnny, I only really watched Bleach because Johnny Young Bosch, the voice actor I knew at the time, I played Bash in Trigun, and even then, I finished Trigun before I finished Bleach. 16 when it pop off. What is it? I wish I could play them right now, but obviously, you know, Japanese copyright laws. Can't go to jail. I might go to jail for that, guys. I'm sorry. What is it? What is it? What is it? I don't know what I was doing there. But unfortunately, though, I did actually watch one Naruto opening, Bluebird, because of course, that was my first introduction to Naruto, Bluebird. So, I don't have the nostalgia for it, it was just how I was introduced to it. I think that's the best way to introduce a Naruto fan. Show them the opening theme and song of Bluebird. Actually, speaking of openings, Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Never watched 5Ds. I watched all the way up to the filler arc of the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Series. Does that count? I almost got completely absorbed into Zexal, which... yeah, nah, he still looks stupid. Compared to Yugi, Yuma looks stupid. I'm sorry. What? What happened? The one chip challenge has been pulled from shelves after a teenager died. What the frick? What is it? Okay, while the Pocky One Chip Challenge is intended for adults only, we have seen an increase of teen usage of the product. We care about all of our consumers and have made the decision to remove the product themselves. product label clearly states it's not for children or anyone sensitive to spicy foods and or has food allergies, pregnant, underlying health conditions. We have actively worked with our retailers and are been offering refunds on any purchases of our single serve one chip challenge product. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, that was like a future goal we were gonna do. Cause I'm like, it can't be that hot. Saying because the way they got the OP for that was really cool. Ah, okay. So no one chip challenge, no future one chip challenge, guys. No future one chip challenge. Dang. Dang. Alright, so no future one chip challenges, guys, unfortunately. So what else? I just found that scrolling on Twitter because I was trying to remember something. I'm just humming for like no reason. I don't even know. Nani? Nani desu ka? Let's see. I'm just trying. I'm looking. Okay. Okay. I'm like now I gotta pull myself away because now I'm starting to just scroll along Twitter. Someone said, whenever people talk about old bookstore smell, it's mold. You're breathing mold. There's mold in the ceiling and there's nothing they're doing about it. You're smelling mold. Support your local mold, everybody. Okay, I'm not sure what to do next. I mean, no, we're gonna have a dedicated stream to that. I was thinking we can start Balan Wonderland. But, yeah, do me. I don't know. Obviously. Oh, that's right, Fiona and Cake. Can I be real here with you? I'm actually kind of want to watch the new Fiona and Cake. Not gonna lie. But, like, what is it? Yeah, I actually want to watch it. There's only one thing I want from the series, though, because I know it's not gonna happen, but I want it to desperately. Can I be real with you? Please let Fiona and Marshall Lee to get together. I know I'm coping, I know I'm seething, I know I'm molding, but please, can these two get together? My last ship from Adventure Time was for naught. My last ship was for naught. I know Finn and Marceline will not get together, but Fiona and Cake, however, Fiona Marshall, nope, no one gets to be happy. I can have my happiness. I shipped them ever since I saw the first fanfiction episode of Fiona and Cake. I want them to get together. I always wanted them to get together. I always loved Marshall Lee. I don't want him, or really, I never wanted Bubblegum and Marceline to get together anyway, because Bubblegum's a terrible person. The crew has admitted that she's a terrible person. The moment that people started comparing Bubblegum and Marceline, within the hour, someone drew fan art of Bubblegum being Makima. With my butchered Japanese. But like, for real though, I mean it when I say it, they should get together. I don't care who this Fern person is, the Grass Princess, I don't care for her. Fiona and Marshall Lee. I get to be happy with my ship. My ship should have sailed. And the fact that the original drafts of Adventure Time was supposed to have Marceline and Finn get together, and it was prevented via time since the series started, and a sticky note makes me far from happy. I was livid. I'm like, we could have had it. I've been shipping them ever since the first Marceline debut episode. That's how long I've been writing this ship. Wait, really? Yeah! So what happened was that somebody had stuck a sticky note on the storyboards just as a joke, and then the crew was like, yeah, no, we can roll with this. And I'm like, no! We're not doing this because of a sticky note. And even then, they broke up for a reason. You don't call your significant other monster trash. I don't care how old you are. I don't care if thousands of years go by. You said that even just no. She should have ended up with Finn, is what I'm saying. And I know it's coping, molding, and seething to the max. But I still want my ship to go through. Like I said, I have been shipping Marceline and Finn ever since they were first debuted. I wish they would have gotten together. Okay, but also Flame Princess was fine too. Yeah, she was fine. And I did like her character. But it was understandable that Finn and Flame Princess broke up because Finn did take it too far. That being said, he still should have ended up with Marceline. And if not with Marceline, he should have, had the current ending he has, and Marceline still not get together with Princess Bubblegum. Find yourself, girl. Find yourself without your former lover, is what I'm saying. Just not Bubblegum. Bubblegum should have been alone. Really, Bubblegum should have died, but, plot armor. But with Fiona and Marshall Lee, should have happened. It should happen. And I know it's probably not gonna happen, but I want it to happen. Because I want it to happen. I do like everybody's designs though. Kinda wish Fiona would have been closer to her original, but obviously the fanfiction is different from the show. And I actually am liking the voice acting and everything, for it. I've only seen clips so far, but I actually really, really, really want to get into the show. Not gonna lie. What is it? If anything, the most weird, honestly, I don't know how they can write them as good characters because they really are just pure evil. What is it? Yeah, write them as a good character because they're really just pure evil. My thing though is that if you want Bubblegum to end up with Marceline anyway, anything but that is what I'm saying. Have an episode dedicated to it. Not, it would have been more accepting for people. This is why everybody's the fan base is divided between the Marceline and Bubblegum ship, even if you do like it. I don't like it. Mostly because of my ship with Finn and Marceline. But the most reason why is because Bubblegum does not deserve it. She caused most of the problems. She has made everybody she has ever encountered with miserable. Maybe not in the beginning, but as the series went on, it actively showed that she made everybody miserable. Lemongrab would not be the way he is if Marceline did not make him. The whole Lemon saga should not have happened. If anything, she was just terrible to the guy. Everything she did to, her Bubblegum family, that was also terrible. And they suffer their own fate because she didn't know how to deal with it. And she still didn't deal with it. And then, of course, the Marceline thing. She's just too controlling, is what I'm saying. She's too controlling. And then you have people who are like, well, you see, she changed, guys. And I'm like, no, it's not she changed. It's the fact that you did it in the first place. Now, you can actually change. That's not what I'm saying is that she couldn't change. It's the fact that you gotta go through the proper steps, girl. You can't just be like, I changed, and then we don't see your steps. Basically, you gotta fight for the reward, is what I'm saying. Fight for your reward. Do the thing that you know you need to do so you can get better, is what I'm saying. Not that she is a bad character. I'm pretty sure with enough time, had they done an actual dedicated episode of reconciliation, then we could have had a Marceline bubblegum ship. But with the way they ended it, it should not have ended that way, and it should not have ended with them getting back together. Reconciling, yes, not in the middle of a death battle, is what I'm saying. Your girl molds too much. Is this year's a pent-up frustration from having her ship denied? Maybe. Maybe. If anything, though, I will say I also find kind of captivating about Fiona Cake is the opening theme. Definitely sets itself apart from Adventure Time. And that weird instrument. I really like that weird instrument. It's very earwormy. Playing in my head right now. Oh yeah. I've been like talking about myself all day. Definitely tomorrow we're gonna have like a chat. We're gonna have like, what is it? We got Blank Dreams tomorrow. And then I have a weekend to prepare for next week, and then same thing happens, and I prepare for next week, and I do it in next week. Not true, not true. Oh no, crying tomorrow. No! Blank Dream first. No, be happy. Get proper sleep. All your favorite streamers can't be caught in that day, because if you keep doing it, then you'll be sad. Blank Dream is crying. I mean... I guess it is. With the I gotta like probably like put the 18+ symbol in the game. Not in the game. I gotta put the 18+ logo we literally spent all that time making, and I gotta put it either on the stream or on the title of the stream. Yeah, for what's coming. Yeah, because I do remember a lot of the themes, and I realized, oh wait, I should probably put that on the thumbnail of the video or something. Maybe not the thumbnail, at the very least, like, something. Hold on. The true ending stuff is... I guess we can do one more thing. I'm not sure what we can do. I'm seeing sparkles again. Let's see, let's see. Let's see. Is there somebody I want to see? Chibi reviews. Nope. Yeah, we talked about The Watchmen, we talked about EP, we talked about VTuber miners. Let's go right. We can spend the rest of the stream watching Pippa stream. I'm just kidding, I'm kidding. You know what? He just posted this, and I kind of want to watch it. Oh, you're seeing someone? Oh, the plot. I'm seeing someone? I would love to know. Quite frankly, the only thing I'm attracted to is anime characters at the moment. I'm waiting. Depressed Nosagi. He just put this up. Depressed. I should probably put Nosagi after that. He just talked about the girlfriend experience. Depressed. Nosagi. He's a soggy Nosagi. What is it? Let's like change to the desktop room. Elfin told the truth. Hello, Spot. Adulting sucks. People still use adulting unironically. Oh my god. We're gonna talk about per-socialism. We're gonna talk about per-socialism, everybody. Per-socialism. Ludwig. Let's see. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Because I want to watch this video.
Here's the thing about VTubers and streaming in general. They are all—
What is it? What is it? The video. I didn't introduce it at all. It's called The Morality of the Girlfriend Experience and Boyfriend Experience. I'm not sure if anybody's clearly noticed. I don't cater to the boyfriend-girlfriend experience. Mostly because I'm a girl, and because I quite literally have not a romantic bone in my body. I dream of romance. I do not embody it.
all parasocial. We are all parasocial to some extent.
Yes.
I've made an old video delving into this topic, and I came to the conclusion that parasocialism isn't necessarily a bad thing. These days, it's just a word that everyone uses to describe someone who is too far gone and decided to go full psycho over the content creator they like. But if you like or follow a content creator or a celebrity or even a fictional character, you are parasocial. If you regularly follow my content and is a fan of mine, you are parasocial to me.
Would you genuinely agree with that? Would you genuinely agree to that? Like, if you follow a content creator, would you think, like, genuinely, that you follow a content creator? Because I feel like, to some degree, I feel like that's not it. When you follow a content creator, because there are thousands and thousands of thousands of people who, like, they follow someone and they watch their content, but then they like, oh, then one day, like, say, how should I put this for me? What Nusagi will, like, literally, when I know about every time they get sick or whenever their cat is doing, yes, okay, yeah, that makes sense, right? Like, how should I put this? For me personally, when Nosagi puts out a video, that's why I'm watching the video right now, because I know I'm probably gonna get to it tomorrow. He puts out a video. I will look at that video, know I want to watch that video, and then just not watch the video until a day, a week, even like a month sometimes passes, because I just don't care. But I still like his content. Technically, that's not parasocialism. But, like, that's not, like, at least to me, I would not define that as parasocialism, because you can still like a content creator, but still not be parasocial. Like, I guess to a degree, X here, I guess you are parasocial with me, but I guess my definition of parasocialism is kind of different, because I don't think it's parasocial. But I do see why it would be considered parasocial, if that makes any sense.
And sometimes that one escape from
being social is about having a relationship. Doesn't need to be strong. You know what? You're right.
the fucked up thing that is
that
reality
makes sense.
could actually do wonders for one's mental health or inspire you to do things, or a brief reprieve from work or school and everything's
Okayu is so cute,
Again,
not gonna
it really
lie.
just depends on what the fans do while being parasocial. But in certain situations, there is a point when parasocial relationships become unanimously and unquestioningly bad. especially when the content creators are the ones that actively elevate this parasocial relationship and feign returning back the love or attention, cultivating your feelings in greater depth. While a lot of VTubers can roleplay being your mom or your dad or your friend or your whatever, the hard line for what is considered morally wrong and predatory is often arbitrary in this industry, and I have found that it's really a matter of subjectivity. But the one thing that a lot of people draw the hard line is on one specific kind of roleplay. That roleplay being when someone explicitly pretends to be your lover, appealing to your ego and preying on your loneliness. This is known
okay,
as the
let's
girlfriend
pass.
experience, or the boyfriend.
Yeah. Can I be absolutely real here? I said that earlier, but I genuinely do mean it. This also falls in line with what we talked about earlier when we were talking about royal scandal and bittersweet and how I couldn't stand stuff that kind of appeals to, I guess, the quote unquote the female gaze. I don't understand the girlfriend-boyfriend experience. It just feels fake. Is it like just the prospect of somebody quote unquote likes you? Like, I don't get Vox. I don't get ASMR. As much as, like, I say I like VTubers like Straub, I like her streams more than I like her ASMRs. And even then, I don't really go to her streams because I like seeing her tweets and everything. So I guess technically that's parasocial, but at the same time, I just don't get boyfriend and girlfriend experience. I just like hearing affirmations. Ah, okay. I think I get it.
Friend experience if they prefer men. In content creating, gachikois and unicorns are always going to be a universal constant, especially more
that
so
we will
if
agree
you're a
with.
VTuber, and especially if you're in Hololive or other agencies with similar cultures and stylings. But what the fuck does unicorn and gachikoi even mean? Gachikois, short to gachis in idol speak, are fans that are in love and will support their favorites no matter what. And the unicorn, derived from their mythological counterpart, are fans that only support and engage in pure and virgin women.
Ma'am. No, I'm gonna be the horse right now. Ma'am, please, don't abandon me. I shall support thee from the day ye shall die. I don't even know what I'm doing.
They only approach and support the most idolist of idols and those who never had any interaction with penis havers. A lot of people use the two, or even
unfortunately, what is it? Unfortunately, guys, I will have to admit, I kind of want to stream with some guys later down the line. Unfortunately, I can't be your guy. I can't stream with just the girls. I can't stream. I have to talk to the males. The male species, because if I don't talk to the male species, then I will die. Plus, I literally can't avoid males in life. I still don't believe unicorns aren't real, but narwhals are. Can I be real with you? Narwhals feel more real than unicorns. Like, narwhals feel like they should be real. I still can't believe unicorns aren't real, but narwhals are. Yeah, okay, I think I reread that. Not gonna lie. Okay, what is it? If I remember correctly, I remember, like, me and my sister had this debate. And we weren't really debating, but she ended up finding out. What happened was that she was younger, and she actually did believe in unicorns. And what ended up happening was that we were at church. And what happened was that when more info was explained about what unicorns were, turns out they do exist. It's just that back then, unicorns was the word that actually was the original term for rhinos. So yes, they actually do exist. Unicorns do exist. We just call them rhinos now. Because that's what they called them back then. And everybody was upset about that.
But there's a subtle distinction there. A unicorn is not necessarily in love with their oshis, but will throw a
I'm sorry, did you see this? What is it? What is it?
Unicorn is not necessarily in love with their
this. Look at this face! What is it? Oh, you guys can't see it. Let me, like, move the chat, like, real quick. This is the face of affirmation. Okay.
Oshis, but will throw a hissy fit if they dare to approach a penis haver, or if the penis haver dares to approach them.
Dang.
A gachi is in love with their oshi, but they won't necessarily throw a tantrum if a male approaches them. They can, but there are often occasions where they don't. Don't get me wrong though, they're not completely safe. there is a time and circumstance where gachis actually do mentally break down and go psycho mode. And usually, it's when they find out that their favorite content creator is currently in a relationship.
Dang.
A gachi may be a unicorn, but a unicorn may not be a gachi.
It's the squares and rectangle debates, everybody. Kinda. The story is that they were only described, but never by Europeans. Ah, okay. That's mostly also just because, like, what I've, like, researched. But granted, not all research is perfect research. So I'm actually kind of interested. But that would actually make sense, though, because, like, what is it? You heard that story about that lion? How there was this king that owned a lion, and the lion died, and he hired a taxidermy artist who was familiar with pets but not lions. And when he taxidermied the lion, the results were less than stellar, is what I'm going to say. Google that thing up. I'm not kidding. The face of that thing looks like it wants it to be killed. What is it? All unicorns are gachis. Not all gachis are unicorns. This notion is still debatable. Unicorns prefer untouchable virgins. Oh my gosh! I fit into the criteria. Gachis prefer single, but may not be virgins. Unicorns get angry when Oshi engages with opposite sex. Gachis get angry when Oshi is in a relationship. Unfortunately, guys, your girl wants a relationship one day. Not this century, eventually though. Eventually. Till then, I'll be a streamer until then. What is it? Oops, accidentally exit out.
The line they draw for their favorite VTubers are noticeably different, and based on those definitions, you can probably see why unicorns are a bit more volatile than gachis. How fans come to this stage of parasociality are dependent on
I love
factors,
your animations.
Honestly, it deserves an entire video to truly explore. But as an example, if a streamer group or agency or the individual streamer themselves have cultivated a culture where that kind of experience is normalized or even necessary, then the chances of birthing gachis and unicorns spawning there is increased significantly. At least compared to places where no such culture exists or is only fate.
What the culprit? Let me hear that again.
Experience is normalized or even necessary.
What is it?
Then the chances of birthing gachis and unicorns spawning there is increased significantly. At least compared to places where no such culture exists or is only fate. Hololive and other idol-related
like Ike's.
Especially
what is it?
In idol culture.
Ike's what is it? Ike is like low-key, like boyfriend experience, but like so subtle, you forget that it's a boyfriend experience. And the only time I see it is when Ike trends. But it's rare when he trends, but when he trends, he really trends for a good couple hours.
Interacting with males are generally considered not good. Hololive and similar cultures kinda put an unspoken pressure on the girls to follow the same, and this action attracts unicorns especially. Hell, some Hololive girls are genuinely afraid of even interacting or talking to a male.
I want to watch more Izuru streams now.
Even if those kinds of cultures aren't cultivated, gachis and unicorns will—
I heard about this guy. Like, what is it? Move Me. I've heard about this guy. So anybody who doesn't know who this guy is, he recently graduated because his chat was legit babying him so bad. And they were babying him so bad, and he was telling them to stop, and it got so bad that he just quit. He just flat out quit and graduated. And everybody was just like, I can't believe it. What is it? I don't know, why not increase the size a little? There you go. So yeah, that one was interesting.
Will always exist. Now, the reason why I'm talking about this is that when someone does the girlfriend or boyfriend experience, they inadvertently spawn or cater to gachis and unicorns. By pretending to be their fanbase's lover, gachis' birthing rates shoot up exponentially. By pretending to need no other, or hell, even show that the content creator is hesitant in interacting with the opposite sex, unicorns rejoice and feast. In the VTubing industry, there are no greater examples of VTubers doing GFE and BFE than Hololive's Uru Harusha and Niji EN's Vox Akuba.
Yep.
And these two has a rather weird reputation. Russia is more notorious and the poster child of GFE gone incredibly wrong in this
I
industry.
love meeting
Because
her
her
hat.
downfall from Hololive
Miko's hat.
actually
It's
happened
so
due to her
cute.
own unicorns harassing her for daring to have a male friendship and leaking an interaction with one, and her subsequent overreaction to it.
Not gonna lie, I actually look back at parasocialism. It was very brief, but I think I realized it after a while. Mafu Mafu, because I do follow Mafu Mafu. For anybody who doesn't know, Mafu Mafu is a Yutaite. I love his songs, not gonna lie. And I guess you can say parasocial, not gonna lie though, but it was kind of funny seeing all the memes.
Now, a lot of people think that this was deserved because by doing what she does, she set herself up for the eventual attack by her own obsessive fanbase. Russia is quite literally the face of parasociality in this industry. She roleplays hard as that one yandere needy girlfriend VTuber.
Yeah.
And by hard, I mean really hard. Her acting for her adoration and love and jealousy for her own fanbase is so good that it makes people question if she's actually being half genuine when she says the things that she says. And unfortunately for her, a rather significant percentage of
I just realized that that's not her. That's not.
That applies even to this day.
I just realized that when he swapped from Russia to Mike Neko, I was like, oh yeah, Russia, and I realized, oh wait, that's Mike Neko. I forgot.
She streamed with 2 penis havers on stream recently. She was rained by a substantial amount of dislikes and unsupportive comments, to say the least.
Gosh, that was so okay.
In this woman's content.
I know I keep pausing and stuff like that, but I just want to add my commentary on top. Can I be absolutely real here? If you like, there's being parasocial, and then there's just being unsocial at all. If you go around like literally being like, oh my gosh, my waifu, oh, she's betrayed me. Oh. I think that's kind of sad, bro. I'm sorry. That's kind of sad, bro.
Follows her pretty much everywhere she goes. Our BFE counterpart Vox Akuma has also been subject to a shit ton of unicorns and gachis in the past. He has faced severe backlash because of these people, and yet he still actively pursues it, tripling down on the boyfriend experience. Whether he knows it or not, he is defeated by the pressure of his fans.
Yeah.
That's his niche. That's what his fans want. Even if there are multiple times he drew that hard line. But when you think about it, is he necessarily wrong when he still pursues BFE content but mock and disavow his own unicorns? He is aware that he is doing the boyfriend experience, but from the name itself, that's really only what it is. An experience, a service. He is only role-playing and sticking to a kayfabe because isn't that what a VTuber is supposed to do? Put on a performance? He is only doing BFE for the sake of content.
I'm sorry. I keep ignoring all these outfits that he keeps wearing. I'm sorry. I can't take them seriously. It's the fish one that's like drawn the line for me.
Of responsibility because again,
oh my gosh,
content inherently entails volatile gachis and unicorns. It poses the question of whether or not he is entirely at fault that his fanbase cannot draw that hard line and can't keep their feelings in check.
He actually just made so what is it? This YouTuber I like followed recently. Mr. Underhill. He just actually made a story where recently Box like made new rules and stuff like that, calling out his fans, being like, if you're literally harassing, doxing, or doing any of that stuff to people, you're not my fan, you're not my fans, you have to leave my community and stuff like that. So he's at least starting to grow a backbone in like calling these people out.
The question is, why should Vox or other GFE or BFE doers be responsible of their fanbase being mentally ill and volatile when they're just doing their job as a VTuber? So, on my last stream where I talk about Michael, my chat and I had a really interesting discussion of whether or not BFE and GFE is morally wrong, and I got mixed responses with equally valid arguments for both sides. This is very interesting because it just shows how divisive the topic of BFE and GFE is, and whether or not it is an acceptable form of roleplay, even in VTubing, the one corner in the internet where you can supposedly roleplay and put on a kayfabe as literally anything. So let's have that discussion right here too. Let me have your input in the comments. First, let's delve into the argument about why GFE and BFE is not a bad thing. So, why GFE and BFE isn't wrong is the fact that the streamers are selling an experience, a product, a performance. It's addictive. It fuels
what is
bad
this
feelings
microphone
and has
blow?
a shit ton of studies as to why it's bad.
Why is this microphone,
in fact,
bro?
You'd see a lot of people tell you not to do it, yet still think it's not inherently wrong. The core argument there is that the responsibility is up to the individual fan to separate themselves when it gets too real and control their feelings. They need to remind themselves that this is not real. The consumers are responsible for the products they consume.
This is true,
GFE
this is true.
content isn't shoved down people's throats, unlike other more predatory products that has a similar downward spiral, like porn or gambling.
Yeah.
Because in those cases, there's a shit ton of ads in it literally everywhere. GFE and BFE is a kind of experience that one has to actively seek out. There are healthy ways to consume it, like, again, escapism. But if you are actively seeking out that experience to live in this delusion in an unhealthy way, and you have a very weird
of course he put the clip of Crony. But do you guys have...
That's no longer the streamer's
Do you guys
problem.
have friends of the
That's
opposite
a
sex?
you problem. So, I pose the question again. Is it really the VTubers' fault if a portion of their fanbase are complete nutjobs and not take steps into helping themselves? But as for the contrary argument, GFE and BFE is bad because you are feeding something of an addiction. It's just business, yes, but it's the exploitative kind of business, where you quite literally leech off of the crippling loneliness of single, desperate, and mentally unstable people. You are like a drug dealer, conducting business, and again, it's a morally wrong business, with severe repercussions and a complete lack of concern
he
for
also
their own
like does it
fanbase.
too. I don't
GFE and
understand.
BFE
Like I said, I
naturally
still don't
entails
understand
unicorns
it.
and gachis, and that makes your fanbase inherently more toxic
Okay.
and volatile.
Not gonna lie, can I be absolutely honest with you? I kind of wish Mike Neko would have stuck with the old model. I know she's doing it because she's still technically linked to the girlfriend experience and stuff like that, and so she obviously still is linked to Rusia, and she knows that linking back to Rusia will bring people back. Even if like people say like the her artist, it's like, oh, but her artist like has same face syndrome. I have seen that artist. She has the artist of Rusia, and by extension Mike Neko. She does have a bit of same face syndrome, not as bad as the Rusia one though. She like it feels like she directly copy and pasted that one. So yeah, I kind of wish she would have stuck with the old model. It looks cuter.
It's like a ticking time bomb, and when it eventually blows up in your face, then whose fault is it other than yours? You don't blame or fault a bomb for exploding.
Yep.
It's literally what they are and what they're for. Of course a bomb is gonna fucking explode when you play with it. There's an inherent danger to doing BFE.
That's why I like Nazuna's design a lot too.
The toxic kind of parasocial relationship. It cultivates bad people. So, it's morally bad. And therein lies the divide. Then again, there are instances where the girlfriend experience or the boyfriend experience doesn't have a hard line or set up boundaries, where the streamer doesn't tell their fanbase to touch grass or remind them that it's not real, where they promise not to involve themselves with the opposite gender and a few other things.
That's actually, what is it? I think I talked about it earlier. What is it? That's what I was doing. So under Mr. Underhill's video, I talked about, like I left a brief comment, and I talked about how it's not, what is it? I'll bring it up. I want to bring up the comment because like I genuinely meant it when I like said it. One thing that people do that I really don't like when they do talk about the girlfriend boyfriend experience, like what Nosagi is talking about right now, way too many people blame the streamer. Because you have to remember, and we're arguing about VTubers and adult spaces and R18s and minors and stuff like that for a reason. You have to remember, these people who are unicorns and gachis and all that stuff like that, they are grown adults. You are a grown man, and you are putting pressure on someone to keep up your experience. Yes, they are selling you a service. And yes, they have to also keep up that service. But the outsiders who look, I don't understand them the most because they will do the exact same thing. Because, what is it? As Nosagi said, it's not just VTubers. It's streamers, it's entertainers, and everybody. But the problem with outsiders looking at is they'll do parasocialism too. They will also be parasocial. It's just that their parasocialism is different from everybody's. Like you explained also, X. It's not just about being in a relationship. It doesn't have to be a romantic. It just has to be a social experience. And way too many people who cater to parasocialism differently, like, will shame other people and be like, you pander to the romantic kind. Well, you pander to the friendship kind. You suck up to artists all the time if you're in the artist community. If you are a singer, you suck up to all the singers in the community, being like, you should practice just like this. Blah, 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 blah. You're all parasocial, and I don't understand why people will constantly be like, oh, you did this, you did that. Of course you would get parasocial fans. When you're doing the exact same way, it's just not of the romance variety. If that makes any sense, yeah.
And in those circumstances, that is 100% a bad thing. At the end of the day, my opinion is that GFE or BFE is only wrong when the streamers themselves set up no boundary, or if they also go too far.
Pretty much,
It kinda depends on how they execute the kayfabe. Ultimately, I think it's the streamer's responsibility to set up the proper precautions, boundaries, and reminders if they're dipping down on a type of content that has some inherent danger to the fanbase, like the GFE or BFE. There has to be proper communication between the two parties. If that is done, I think that's then up to the fanbase's responsibility to listen, making sure not to get too hooked and detach themselves whenever necessary. But failing that, then that's when I think the streamers are complete douchebags and are at fault for conducting it.
Exactly.
I mean, hey man, just do GFE unironically and you'll be fine.
Yeah, no, pretty much that's what I agree with. Like, what is it? I think a good example was, who here has heard of Ludwig's video? Ludwig's video about parasocialism. No, it was Ludwig and it was Asmongold, because Asmongold commentated on it too. One thing, while I understand what people are going through and while I understand like GFE, you can't always buck against them. One thing I think you should always set in stone is that, like, even I will set in stone all the time. I'm not your mom. I'm not, whatever you do outside of this stream, I'm not responsible for. You got some streamers who will literally be like, I'm so scared about what my viewers will do. No, you're a grown man. And I know a lot of you are in your 30s. I know a lot of you are probably in your early 20s, but I know a vast majority of you will eventually be in your 30s. You don't need to. You don't need to do... You're an adult. And whatever you do in and out of this stream is your problem. You don't need to blame me. Like when the whole PewDiePie thing happened and that one dude, he did that to that church. That was not PewDiePie. That was that dude. And he needed to go to jail and pay for his crimes. Because you know what PewDiePie's doing right now? He's living in Japan with his wife. And his child on the way. And you know what happened? That other dude, he's in jail. Because he's crazy. Mentally insane and needs to get the help he needs. But ultimately, he made the choice of being a parasocial weirdo and doing what he did. And he was not okay for that. So yeah, that's kind of my thing on it.
Few VTubers do it, and everyone,
set a fine
including
line.
a streamer, is self-aware of the things they're doing. It's all just for fun and gags. GFE and BFE is risky business, but there's a reason why people do it. The rewards of these kinds of things are very massive. For example, Russia was literally Covercorp's biggest moneymaker in 2021, and Vox was DGEN's biggest for 2022. It cannot be understated how much GFE paired with the LewDtuber trope does fucking wonders in raking in cash and clout. But it also draws in a lot of pushback and criticism, and whether the conductors of GFE or BFE care about that is ultimately up to them. In fact, other than one's reputation, GFE and BFE has one severe cause that has been observed in a lot of its practitioners: their mental health. Doing this type of content seems to have profound negative effects on one's psyche in ways I can't exactly pinpoint or describe. Or perhaps one needs to already be somewhat unhinged to fully commit to the bit. Could that be why most GFE or BFE VTubers are mentally, unwell? Does doing GFE make you mentally ill, or do you need to be mentally ill to do GFE? Honestly, it could go either way. In any case, I don't have the qualifications to analyze and...
What is it? He's actually, he's right about that. I think to a degree, actually. Hold on, real quick. I had to respond to somebody. I think to a degree, it's like in a way, it's about attachment, and it depends on and the thing is though is I think to a degree, the person who's offering the service is mentally well. But at the same time, what is it? You have people like, it's really a two-way street, like he said. In my opinion, Rushia is on the far end of the do not cross territory of there is a mental connection between her and her audience. And for Vox, it's the exact opposite, where he's more stable because clearly Rushia was having some issues IRL, the fact that she did what she did. And it's just like, I don't know, bro. Like, hold on real quick second. All right, sorry, I had to text the people. But no, like what I was saying is that like for Rushia, like I said, she's on the far end of the scale where she clearly has more issues with how she's reacted. Obviously, it's just speculation, but for her, it's very clear that she feels a lot of connection to her audience, and that's why she freaked out. Now, nowadays, I do think she's obviously settled down quite a lot because the fact that you had guys on your stream and still notice the backlash, but I think she deleted the stream, I'm not sure. But like the fact that she was still gonna do it anyway shows that she's at least grown some sort of backbone. As for Vox, Vox has not quit for a reason. Number one, he took, I guess, a break, or at least he took his own time to in between streams to be a break. And then what ends up happening is that he ends up building his mental health, and he's like, all right, chat, guess what? We're still doing the boyfriend-girlfriend experience, but we're gonna set some boundaries, and we're gonna do this strong. I don't care what anybody says. We're gonna be strong about it. So that's kind of my thing about it.
Say anything about that. But it might be an interesting psychological study to look into. So my opinion in the end falls to the not necessarily wrong crowd. But hey, feel free to disagree. I'd like to—
And can I be real here with this guy? Because I keep forgetting his name. This guy, as much as I have opinions on Vox and Rushia, because they're actually not that bad. I don't think either way for Rushia and Vox, but I do respect them in a way. This guy is Schrodinger's boyfriend experience. It's the boyfriend experience until it's not the boyfriend experience, because after certain things had happened with a certain D's Nuts VTuber, I don't dislike him, but at the same time I do think it's kind of sus, just a little bit.
To hear your thoughts over in the comments. So if your favorite GFE or BFE VTubers aren't reminding you already, let me be the one to do it for them. It's just their fucking job. It's a business. None of it is real. It's a temporary experience to comfort you and make you forget about your problems for a little bit, help you unwind. So don't get too attached, okay? I would severely miss you if you go for me, okay? I'll be here for you.
I can't stand bro, I wanted to leave his stream when he did this on like one stream, and I was like, oh my gosh.
Always be just you and no other. Be a good girl. Good boy. Is that okay?
I'm taking my headphones off. I'm sorry, I can't stand this. Ugh.
I can't tell you what to do, but I can't stay.
He's still going! Oh my gosh! Shut it off!
I'll have to disappear and...
Ending with cringe tonight. We're ending with cringe tonight, everybody. Gross. I meant it when I say it. I can't stand those. I can't stand it. Hydrate. Okay, I hydrated. I missed that thing. I mean it. I can't do it. I can't do boyfriend-girlfriend experience. Like, I'm more of like a dude girl. I'm more like that girl who just stands there who thinks they're a part of the girls, but I'm not a part of the girls, or I'm a part of the boys. I literally just sit on the bench at school. That's the kid I was. I was the loner who didn't realize she was a loner. All right. I guess that's pretty much what we'll do. I don't know how someone can't like the idea of being called cute. There's a difference though. Like, if I was in an actual relationship, that's one thing. But it's the fact that it's fake. I get more flustered when I call myself cute than somebody in like an ASMR thing calling me cute, is what I'm saying. That's how it is for me. It just doesn't feel right. If that makes any sense. It just doesn't feel right. I guess that'll be it for today. That's just me though. I guess we'll tune out for the day. Tomorrow we shall be continuing with Blank Dreams. Now I actually was getting the thumbnail for yesterday's episode. Funny story. I was getting the episode for tomorrow. I was getting the thumbnail for tomorrow's episode, and I put it on full screen. It glitched out my whole computer, and it made my mouse disappear. So we will not be doing full screen. Well, it won't be full screen on your end. It will be full screen on my end. Wait, no, it won't be full screen on your end because you guys won't see. It just made it look really pixelated and bad. So, for those on Twitch and YouTube, let's put that, not Twitch and YouTube. For those on Twitch, let's get those raids on. Actually, side thing, I also talk to a lot of people, so my social boundaries are low. That's true. I'm not that person. Well, I used to be that person, but then I gave up. All right, there we go. And there's the message chat. There's the message chat. Let's see. Yeah, that changes stuff a lot. I used to be actually that person who went around talking to a lot of people, but unfortunately those people didn't like talking to me, so I kind of just abandoned them. Because unfortunately, your girl knew her self-worth. Now, that also meant that I became the quiet person, and I ended up, I wouldn't say I lost self-confidence, it's just, yeah, I just don't care what people think. Yeah, pretty much. What is it? Mari! She's playing Smash or Pass Hololive! Smash or Pass Hololive Edition. That's why I chat so much here. Sorry if that's rude. No, to be honest, everybody, okay. I'm sorry, Music Boy, but I gotta call you. We're all the quiet people here. To be honest, I wait for somebody to chat because I literally have nothing to chat. You saw me at the beginning of this stream. I sucked at conversating the moment I ran out of conversational topics because most of my stuff was drama. All right, Mari. Let's go to Mariume. Mariume going Smash or Pass edition. Mariume. Smash or Pass. All right. But nah, I actually do appreciate it. We're all quiet people here, so it's good to have that one extrovert in the room. Let's see, starting that. To be honest, XD. Hello! To be honest, I do commemorate you well, though. You should do collabs, to be honest. I actually want to, but I gotta, like, what I want to do is I want to do a collab with, let's hold on with that, Unraid. I'll, pull her up, though. The thing that is, though, I actually do want to do collabs. I just want to make sure I have a proper collab game. I have Mari up. I have Mari up. I have Mari up. Nobody can see on Twitch because the ads came in for a minute. Mario Party, easy with Parsec. Yeah! I've actually never played Mario Party before. I've never. I talk about it on stream sometimes. I've never played Mario Party before. At least, what is it? There was one time I did because, Ken Chibi model? Maybe in the future. Depends. I might get flack though. They might call me a lolly or something. I mean, I like lollies, but unfortunately, I don't care. Listen, your girl does not care. Just don't be weird about them. Well, not weird. More like don't, like, what is it? I sweated hard. What is it? What is it? What is it? I have talked about it on the channel. I know good and well. Like, when it comes to, like, lollies and stuff like that, I actually don't care about, like, what is it? I don't care about, like, lollies and lolicons. It's when you get weird about them is when I, like, grow suspicious, because some people take it too far, and then you find out they're actually, like, a creep in real life, and it's like, you're not a lolicon, you're just a pedophile. And we know this because even EDP was like, I'm going to call out the lolicons, and then fast forward to 2 days ago. Don't trust anybody who don't trust anybody. As long as you don't tell us to do it, you're not responsible. Yeah. Pretty much. Maybe in the future. I probably would get like what is it? There's this one artist I follow, and I totally would want like a model from him. Totally would want it, but I gotta find his account. So maybe far future, I would totally have like a little lolly. Well, it's chibi, but I want a specific lolly one. But yeah, I think that's about it for today. Let's start. Let's just tune into the raid, everybody. Tune into the raid for real. All right, everybody. Time's up, and I shall see thee another day, which is tomorrow. Bye!
Anime guy.